Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to another live broadcast of the Kev Baker Show with yours truly, Kev Baker. And you know what comes next? I'm coming to you from the smart land of Glasgow in the heartland of Scotland. We're going all the way down to Australia, up to Alaska, over to Norway and back to Nebraska. And we do that all thanks to this brilliant network, Truth Frequency Radio, tfrlive.com. So wherever you are, whenever you are, big, huge, massive, warm welcome to what I think is going to be, if you pardon the pun, an epic show. Some of the most interesting conversations that we have here on the Kev Baker Show, they involve the nature of our reality. They involve things like time, the nature of it, our perceptions of it, and all the good woo in between. Now, we also talk about the nature of reality. Are we living in some kind of simulation? Do we truly have free will, or is it all predetermined for us? And when I was preparing for the show, I was doing a lot of reading, and I'm really glad I did, because I was learning a lot today that seemed to dot the I's and cross the T's on a lot of unconnected data and fully formed concepts that I have around topics like the nature of reality, and more specifically something that has become known as Mandela Effect. When I was reading today, I picked out a couple of really good quotes. I'd like to share them with you. And one of them goes something like this. We were being described as the human mind is a meat computer, conscious human beings as puppets dancing to the blind watchmaker's hidden melodies. We often talk about the hidden hand behind the curtain, who's in recent times, we've even been dipping our toe into whether or not our thoughts are even our own. Well, today, we're going to try and identify the mechanism behind the changing nature of our reality. We're going to attempt, if we can, to decipher the logic of not the Mandela Effect's engineers, but think of it as mimetic engineers. And to do this, I am joined by somebody who has been a long time listener at TFR. I've seen his name on and off over the years. We've touched base a couple of times. He's even show. And his name is Epic Journeyman. Now, unbeknown to me, Epic has been working tirelessly on all of the stuff that I've just laid out there in that off-the-cuff kind of intro into what is going to be a mind-blowing show tonight. And I know it's going to be mind-blowing because Epic's been researching this for years. Literally years. His ideas formulating, solidifying, maybe changing over time, but coming into focus in recent times and really getting into what I would call the science of the Mandela effects. Let's call it mimetic engineering. You know, to give you a taste of Epic and his research into the Mandela effects, he's been on a BBC radio show. He's been interviewed for the New State. He's also been in touch with an actor who claims he was never in a film that we're about to learn about in a moment that seemingly didn't exist. And not only that, but he is the moderator of the Mandela Effects, or one of the Mandela Effects subreddits over on Reddit. And he was telling me there's something like over 150,000 users on there, and he's moderator for all of that. It puts him in a unique position to speak to us tonight about his theory, his ideas as to what the heck is going on, what the changing reality all around us is all about. And dare I say it, we're going to get a grand unified theory. So without any further ado, and I am on the edge of my seat here, I'm so excited. There's going to be quantum mechanics. there's going to be CERN, there's going to be D waves, there's going to be quantum electrodynamics, there's going to be new forces, there's going to be light into matter. Oh, it's all here tonight, folks, and it's thanks to the work of Epic Journey, man. It's been an epic journey getting you here, so welcome to the show, dude.
Aloha, Kev Baker. It's lovely to be here, man. Took a while, but I finally made it. Yeah, 187,000 people on that subreddit, but I haven't done it all though. They got guys over there and girls that put in some work, but yeah, it's a lot of work.
That is a lot of work, and like I was saying to you today, it's kind of a quantum effect, right? Because in one hand, I'm glad I've not been following your Mandela Effect research, and on the other hand, I'm absolutely gutted. I'm glad because today, when I got it all condensed down over maybe 4 years of work that you've put together, I got the information download that, like I said in intro, it dots many I's, it crosses many T's for me. It made things that were nonsensical actually make sense. And I can't wait for you to share that with the audience today. But I really think the best place for us to start would be where it all started for you, Epic, because a certain movie that many people know existed seemingly talked to us about Shazam.
It was a crazy experience for me to find out that movie disappeared because I used to run a video store with my uncle in Las Vegas, and I had ordered 2 copies of that movie. So, and I'd seen it multiple times. I had to watch it when people returned it, claiming there was something wrong with it, because it would happen often. People would bring it; they'd think it was an adult-themed kind of comedy, right? And they'd get it was a kids' movie, and then it started really good. It had a really funny beginning, and then just went all the pardon, what the hell after that, because it wasn't edited properly. It wasn't really finished. That was my view of it. Excuse me. But and it wasn't that long of a movie. There's only like 80. I think it was less than 90 minutes long. But they'd bring it back and say, hey, there's something wrong with this movie, man. And it got such a nuisance to me that I'd tell people not to even rent it. So it's not like this is something that, like, a lot of people remember this movie as something they saw when they were a kid, or they saw it on the shelf of a video store, or they think, maybe I confused it with something else. No. I've seen it multiple times, and the beginning was actually quite good, right? And after about been out of the business maybe 10 years, maybe more longer than that, 15 years, I want to say. I was reading through an article on my homepage. I forget which browser it was. I think it might have been Yahoo, but and there was just some little tidbit there about people can't find the Genie movie with Sinbad in it. It was just like a little comment somebody made on Twitter or something. And I saw that, so I'm going to find that. I know all about that movie. I'll put it into this right now. It's going to be easy for me, right? So that got me looking, and sure enough, I can't find anything, but well, okay, no problem. I'll give my uncle a call, and he's had the video store. He sold it, but we might have still some records or something, right? So I start looking into that venue, and along the way, I joined Reddit, right? First, I just go there and I find the subreddit for the Mandela Effect, and this is in 2016. So this is about April, I want to say, is when I first learned about it not existing. April, May, somewhere in there, and I just kind of lingered there for a while. I didn't really join right away. I just, read a lot of stuff, and some of the things affected me, some of them didn't. I mean, I wasn't affected by Mandela dying in prison. That didn't feel that at all. But then I started seeing all these other things, and it's like, well, wait a minute, I've experienced this too, right? So I started when you first experienced your first real like Mandela Effect. Like, to me, the Sinbad movie wasn't a Mandela Effect. It was just a missing movie. I mean, I'm going to find it, right? In my mind, I'm still going to find it. So, but I started seeing these things like the VW logo was one that got me right away, because I had purchased one with my friend. He had to rebuild his car back in 1987. He had to paint it, and he broke it, right? And he went to go buy a new one, and they didn't have the one with it was continued through on the logo, and the one he bought had a gap. So I don't want that one. I want the one from the 1961 or 62 Beetle. And he ordered it, and he got it too. He actually got it. So that's the thing. I mean, I know it existed, right? And then all these other ones we all start to know and love down the course of the way. But it was in August, I want to say, of 2016 that I experienced the Mandela Effect that convinced me it was real. I mean, up to that point, I mean, I'd gotten wowed. I felt that sense of, losing your feet from under you, that deja vu kind of sensation. It's not hard to explain. It's a cognitive dissonance, but it lingers. It doesn't go away. It doesn't. It's not like something like deja vu that goes away. It keeps you digging.
Yeah, it's a very uncomfortable feeling. It kind of knocks you off kilter. And like I shared with you earlier on the Shazam story, I mean, I lived in a really small village. We didn't have a big blockbuster. It was just our local grocer that had a little cupboard with like maybe a wall of videos that we could rent out. And that was one that I remember because we would always go, well, we get that. Or somebody would always say, well, we get that. And we'd just laugh and go, no, it looks utter tripe. It looks garbage. Do you know what I mean? And
it was,
I can't say I ever watched it because I'm like you explained in one of your interviews I was listening to today. I was more a sci-fi kind of guy or horror, something like that. I was never, kind of family comedy. That's not the sort of thing you watch with your mates when you're a teenager,
Right. Yeah, and I was 30 years old, I want to say, when this happened. And when I discovered the effect, I was much longer. This was 1993-ish, about when I had the movie. And I ordered from a place called Major Video Concepts from their weekly flyer, and it was a discount tape. See, that's the thing too. It was a VHS tape, and it wasn't like a major production. It was like a bargain bin thing. You got 2 for 1 if you order it with another movie, or you got that one by itself. So about 1 by itself and 1 with a twofer, which to this day, I know it had a rainbow logo on it. And we'll get into that a little bit in a minute, but continue with what got me to really be stunned and learn of the effect and be convinced. And that was the Apollo 13 flip-flop. And I experienced that firsthand, full bore, and was stunned to find out other people have experienced it at a completely different time before me. And then continued to experience it for at least 2 years, almost 2 years afterwards. Different whole groups of people. But when you would go look to see if it changed, it wouldn't be there. Not what you saw, right? But they saw it for the first time. And that's just not possible. And it's not a memory, right? That's something you saw firsthand. You were watching. You maybe were convinced, in the case like my case, that it was really the other way. The scene was the other way. It was from over the shoulder, and they came in, and then it's Houston, we've had a problem, instead of Houston, we have a problem. The dramatic way we know it, where it's a close up, of Tom Hanks. Houston, we have a problem, right? It's like it's on the cover of the tape, right, of the poster. But for like a week, those of us who were in that thread that were reading it were like, we've had a problem. It was a different camera angle. It lacked some of that drama. We just admitted to ourselves. We all kind of agreed. That's the way Reddit used to work more back then. It's more lifetime over the span of the life of a thread. And we're like, well, I guess we're wrong. We're just wrong. It's, the real tapes say that. So maybe that's what this is strictly the movie we're talking about, but we're thinking, okay, that's maybe historically accurate. And when it changed back, it knocked everybody, off their feet, right? And that's not a memory. That's something you saw firsthand. That actually physically changed. And the only other one that I personally saw was the Back to the Future van. Back to the Future van is a VW van. But the same thing, for about a week, it was this Toyota van, right? And everything you looked at was a Toyota van. And then it changed back to a VW van. So that's where I really became, I joined Reddit by then and got really intrigued by it and really started researching it, because I thought there might be a technology behind that. That could be done by hijacking an IP address and changing something digitally. It can, right?
Yeah.
And that makes sense. That does make sense. Like, why would you do that though? And that's where we'll get a little bit later on to the mimetic engineering side of it. But the Sinbad thing, I continued to do that. And I wrote a article, not an article, my first kind of long post that I did after I joined. It was in October. Is that when it was posted? And it was Sinbad Genie Movie Complete Analysis. And I wrote everything that I knew about the Sinbad movie that I could remember up to that time. I remember more after that, but that's what I remembered when I wrote it. And I tried to debunk myself along the way. So I tried to debunk myself. I said, well, it could be being confused with the movie House Guest, where his head's coming out of a mailbox. Sinbad, the actor, his head's coming out of a mailbox. It looks kind of like a genie coming out of a lamp. So maybe that's what it is. And I did all kinds of things to explain, like two sides of the debate, right? And of course, my memory went out, because there's no way it could be any of those things. There's too many other details. But it got the attention of Amelia Tate, who is a freelance journalist and wrote for Vice and New Statesman and some other magazines. And she made a article called the movie that doesn't exist and the Redditors who believe it does. And it posted just a couple days before Christmas in 2016. And at that moment, that is when the Mandela Effect, not saying just that article, but it really caught on because of that. And it got a lot more attention towards me than I was expecting, because I was featured in that article. She interviewed me for it. And she's a delight to talk to, by the way. She's awesome. But and then that got the attention of BBC. So I ended up getting an interview with the Digital Human about that. And prior to going on the show, because we knew it was a couple months ahead, I was going to go to a PBS studio to record. I went to Las Vegas and raided my uncle's storage bin and tried to find the people who bought the video store and did all kinds of like real detective work on this, and could not find any evidence of it at all. Nothing. I mean, it virtually and truly disappeared. So, and we recorded some of that for the show. So you get to hear it if you listen to that radio show. There's the background noise of me going through the storage bin and everything. But looking at the stuff that we did have, the receipts we did have, I mean, it totally reminded me of buying it and seeing the same receipts. You know how it is when you see something that you used to do all the time. It just reminds you what it looks like. And you're like, oh, yeah, this is exactly, I had the same receipt, but it just said, the Sinbad Genie movie instead of the ones we were looking at. And we're missing 1993 and part of 1994 almost entirely. My uncle had the store from 1991 to 2000, and I worked in it most of that time. I had a break in between, but so from 1991, 1993, 4, I was there pretty consistently. Then I went to electrical apprenticeship, and then things needed help later in the evenings. I'd work there until eventually sold it in 2000, and I moved from Vegas to San Diego. So, so that's a story about that. So that's I continued to research that movie though, and we can kind of take it from there if you want to go more with that or go with the other research where it led me.
Yeah, take a look. We'll spend a bit more time on the movie, but I must say, the New Statesman article and the BBC interview, I thought they were very, very fair. The article in particular was really well written. I hadn't ever come across this article until you'd linked it to me today. But the writer, I think she done a very good job of explaining the kind of phenomena that people were, like you say, it hadn't quite picked up that breakneck speed yet at that point. But it's certainly, whether this was the catalyst for that or whether shenanigans went up a notch at that point, we can get into that later. I don't know what came first, but yeah, the BBC, the radio show you done, and I'll link all of this in the show notes because I'm also going to link all of the information that you sent me in the order that you sent me it, Epic, because I think it really is a really good thread if you read through everything in the order you gave it to me. It lays out everything that we're going to get into tonight in even deeper fashion. So, yeah, more about this movie, man. And I know there were some people that say that people like you, they're all getting confused because there was another movie that came out called Kazam. Is that right?
That's right. It came out later in 1996 and had Shaquille O'Neal. And there's a huge difference in these movies. I mean, number one, Sinbad movie came out much earlier, not like way earlier, but about 2 years earlier, at least, maybe 3. And, if people were familiar with the rental business, VHS rental business from back then, you'd leave movies on the new release shelf or thereabouts, the recent release shelf for a long time. They'd be up there for years. It wasn't like they'd just go away after a couple months unless it was a Blockbuster or something like that, maybe. But the mom and pop stores, they'd leave them up there, until they paid for themselves, basically. And even then, they might leave them up for everyone to view. And you got to think about this too. The amount of eyes on that this movie had, before I describe a little bit more about the movie, is huge. I mean, even if it was only a small amount of stores, let's say 300 stores total in the whole world, right, that had this tape. Like, it wasn't really supposed to be released, let's say, but people got it. Compare that to 300 movie screens over the span of years. 300 people. I mean, how many people a day pass through a store and get eyes on at least the cover or pick up the cover and read the cover, let alone actually watch the movie? So it can affect tens of thousands, if not hundreds of thousands of people over that span. And it has, because a lot of people remember it, but they remember also these specific details. And the specific details are that it's a single dad. It's in suburbia, right? And it's a a boy and a girl. The boy's an older sibling, there's a brother and sister, and a little girl. And the little girl is like really reminiscent of Mara Wilson. She's only about 5 at the time, maybe a really cute little girl with her doll. And then there's the guy's kind of like Jonathan Taylor Thomas is her older brother, who's like teenage, maybe 13, 14-ish, somewhere in there, still a kid, but, just becoming a nuisance teenager, basically, right? And they interact the most. They're really the stars of the show that interact with Sinbad. It's all about them. The dad doesn't even know about him the whole time until later, way later in the movie. So it's all about their hijinks, and he gets taken to work with, the dad's work by accident, and in the bottle lamp, and there's a scene about that. And the original Discovery scene, when I first remember, I was thinking about the scene in the living room, because it does appear in the living room. They rub the lamp, the kids are fighting or something. He comes up there by the fireplace. But the original Discovery scene, as I relate it later, is in the attic, because they get this steamer trunk. They're moving in the house. That's how the movie starts. It's a big departure from Kazam. Kazam's just this boombox wielding genie in a building that's about to be destroyed, and this little boy finds him, and there's no similarity whatsoever. In this case, they're moving into this house. It's like the mom has died, or maybe there's divorce or something, but you get the impression she died. I'm pretty sure she did. And one of the things that comes out of the moving truck, or comes it's delivered, is a steamer trunk, and there's a bunch of junk in the trunk. No pun intended, right? And they go and they pull out, like, there's like a picture frame, and there's nothing in it, and there's this other just like a clothes hanger or something, and then there's this lamp, this bottle. It's almost like the Trimagina bottle more than a lamp, really, and it's from like the aunt or something, right? And they put it upstairs. I mean, it's from somebody. It's not like the stuff they originally moved in with, and the kids go later and go up in the attic to go dig into it. Right. And that's when they discovered the genie. And I relayed this story. I got contacted via email and Twitter. I think it might have been Twitter. I just joined Twitter afterwards. But it could have been even a private message from Reddit. I was looking for it for the show. But this guy identifies himself as, hey, I'm writing a script for College Humor. And, I was hoping you could describe the scene to me, the discovery scene for the movie. It's really going to help me out, et cetera, et cetera. And the context of me reading through it, I thought it was like some kid in a screenwriting class in college, right? I didn't realize it was actually this organization called College Humor. I feel kind of silly about it now in retrospect. But so it turns out College Humor is this production company. And I described the entire production, the discovery scene of how the kids discover the genie. And about a month after that, not quite a month, like about 3 weeks, that's when I have the interview with the BBC for Digital Human. And but in between that time, April Fools had come, right? So by the time it premieres, I do the interview, but I haven't heard how it came out until after. So in that span, the College Humor video about the discovery scene of the Sinbad in the bottle in the attic came out, and it was April Fool's joke for Sinbad. It came out awesome. It came out really good. It's almost exactly how I described it. I was really kind of surprised, but really pleased too of how well it came out. So, I want to bring that up because that's how involved I was early on with this, right? Like this is really like something I was deeply involved with. It's not something that
you really
I just
are.
picked up as
I was surprised today, Epic. I really was, and you told me you'd researched it for years, and you have to appreciate that. I get approached by maybe multiple people a day that tell me they research this and research that. And, I only know once we get to the showtime if it's research or it's researched. And to say that you've been at the center of this, absolutely. And like I said to you, you're uniquely placed in a way. Because as a moderator over on Reddit, goodness grief, your eyes must want to bleed most of the time with some of the stuff that comes in, right? But you've got a real-time feed of a real big demographic there, a big number of people, nearly 200,000 people it's up to now. And you're watching people's experiences, their witness testimonies, basically, on how their reality is being affected, and you're getting to see that almost in real time. And I think you're probably one of the best people to speak to some aspects of this because of that. And as we're going to get into it as the show goes on, there's people that say the Mandela Effect, it doesn't trigger them. We've got you covered. There's people that say that the Mandela Effect, it triggers them. we've got you covered. There's people that see Mandela effects everywhere. We've got you covered. And we've barely scratched the surface here. Now we're about to go to the break. Tell people where they can follow along with the Reddit stream and give them your social media as well, brother.
Yeah, so you can follow along at Reddit at rmandelaeffect.com.
And we'll get that when we come right back after the standing tall in the face of tyranny and standing tall trying to decipher reality. Oh, it's a strange old world that we live in. And in particular, since I would say maybe, for me anyway, after 2012, it seems to have got increasingly strange. And of course, it was after 2012, in the aftermath of that I myself became aware of Mandela effects. And I know there's people out there that have never been affected. I know there's people that are supremely affected all the time. And then you've got everyone else in between. And today I've got Epic Journeyman. He is here with me to go over his theory on the... I hate to keep calling it Mandela effects, but we haven't got to the part of the show yet where we really swap that phrase for what's really going on here in Epic's opinion. And I must admit, I think I'm on board with where Epic's coming from here. So, Epic, I'm going to come back to you. And because we got kind of interrupted by the break, please let people know again where they can follow you. And then let's get right back into this, brother.
Yeah, so I'm a Epic Journeyman on everything in social media. So I have a YouTube channel. So that's Epic Journeyman, right? Capital E, capital J, capital M. And then I do a radio show with Jimmy Jean on Friday nights on Revolution Radio, 11 p.m. Pacific time. He's doing okay, by the way. He had to abandon ship there for the fires. He's going to be back in a couple of days. And I also am on Twitter, Twitter, same thing, Epic Journeyman. And then, of course, that's my handle on Mandela Effect. So it's R Mandela Effect. If you go to the subreddit, it's just R / Mandela Effect, capital M, capital E.
And a big shout out to Jimmy Jeans. I forgot to even mention in my intro today. I was meant to open with that, but he said to tell everyone he's okay. He bailed out, like Epic said. FEMA Region 9, he added into his comment. And just to echo what Epic said there, he's safe. Him and his mum are okay. He mentioned looters and things like that. It's getting kind of cray-cray there. And then, of course, down in another part of America, they're getting ready for the big storm coming in. You've already got people going crazy on the streets. We could probably do a whole other show on that, Epic. But tonight, let's keep on at the, dare I say it, Mandela effects. Where do you want to go next with this, Epic?
Yeah, so I think the first place to go is kind of follow how I developed what I think is a pretty good summation of where this kind of is going, and maybe has gone. And it started with me when I first realized that it was real. I mean, there's no question it's real. I mean, it's not just something that you misremembered. You go by that. You look, you try to go through, is it confirmation bias? Is it a confabulation? Certainly there's confabulation comes in there and that kind of thing. You start researching those things to see how often it happens. You read about like the balloon ride that nobody went on or getting lost in the mall.
And then was offered to people because I became aware that there was people out there that just ridiculous. Everything was the way they remember it. And I can't tell them that they are wrong. So what I used to say was, treat it like deja vu, because I've never seen anyone question anybody having deja vu, right? It's not something you kind of snigger at, roll your eyes and nudge people and go, look at that lunatic making it up, because we've all experienced a bit of deja vu. It's like the paranormal. Just because you haven't experienced it yet, it doesn't mean it's not out there. So I always used to say that to the people that hadn't experienced this. And then when I read through where you're going today, that's kind of covered because we can kind of explain why there are some people like that. But just to come back to you, sorry to interrupt you there, brother. I'm super excited.
It's perfect. It's perfect. I mean, so...
Yeah, it gets hectic.
So we're going to get to that for sure. One of the things I learned as a moderator early on is you got to make the same arguments over and over for people who try to think you're just misremembering, right? Or, well, Occam's razor says whatever, right? And of course, Occam's razor applies to the example of the Apollo 13 flip-flop. We all saw it. So either it really happened, and it did, it's something that explained it, right? What is it? So that's a technological potential one there, right? But the other thing is you describe it like it's like seeing Bigfoot or a UFO. Let's use Bigfoot for this one. If you go and your family's there and Bigfoot comes to your campground, walks up to your picnic table, kids run and hide in the tent, grabs your Fritos, looks at you and runs off. You smell the horrible smell as it walks up, and it's 8 feet tall and you're all traumatized. And it's definitely a biped. It's broad daylight, right? Your wife sees it, everybody sees it, and then you go tell your friends, "Hey, I just saw Bigfoot." You're all too flabbergasted by the experience to grab your cell phone. You're out camping, for Christ's sake. You probably don't have reception, right? And they say, "No, you just saw a bear. It's just a bear. It's a bear standing up there. That's all it is, just a bear." Like, no, man, it was broad daylight. It was 3 PM, right? You know what you saw. You cannot tell somebody who saw that it's something different. They know what they saw, and they get really offended when you try to tell them what they saw because they weren't there. They're not a witness to it. Well, that's the same thing with Mandela Effect, and that's why the name effect is appropriate. It's not just the experience. As we're describing experience like it's paranormal there, and it is. It's very similar things to that, but it's also the fact that it affects you. It's what you feel when it happens. Just like you get that weird feeling when you see a ghost. If you've ever had a paranormal experience with a ghost, you get a weird feeling associated with it. When you see a UFO, you don't notice that same sense. That's the same kind of sense you get with the Mandela Effect. The only difference is that it, like I said, it lasts longer because you want to find an answer. When the ghost disappears, the apparition's gone. You can't really chase it. When Bigfoot goes in the woods, you can't really find him. You go looking for the footprints, and that's what we do with the effect. You go looking for what they call residue, right? And in true Mandela Effect form, if Mandela Effect was timelines or something like that, like a lot of people theorize, there wouldn't really be, or multiverse even, there wouldn't really be footprints, right? Because it's not in this parallel dimension, the one that's in the old one, right? So, or the other universe. So that's part of the problem with it. But there are some things that have that, and that's why you have to make a distinction between the 3 kinds of effects. There's things that we remember that changed, right? Things that changed. There's things that disappeared, right? That completely disappeared, that vanished, right? Those are some of the best. I like those ones a lot. And then there's the ones that are flip flops.
Give me an example of the kind of the ones that disappear.
So obviously the Sinbad Genie movie would be the daddy of them all when it disappeared. But another great one, and this is, I have a real great interest in cryptozoology, always did as a kid, and paranormal as a little kid too, not a little kid, but teenager and all through. And I always try to solve those riddles, right? And so one of those that got me, and I was a big dinosaur fan. So it's 2 of the earliest recorded Mandela effects, before they were called Mandela effects, deal with something called the Tombstone Thunderbird. And the Tombstone Thunderbird is this, it's described like a pterodactyl, right? That was shot by these ranchers in Tombstone, Arizona. And they had a picture of it. It ran in the Tombstone Gazette newspaper. And there's people who claimed to handle the photo. They've seen it as late as the 60s, and it really generated a lot of publicity in the 90s, people going amok looking for it. I remember this picture. I saw it too. Totally. I remember reading the article and seeing the picture, but it's gone. It's not there. And the other one's one called the Bolton Museum Dinosaur. And that's from 2006. And so Fiona Broome, who coined the term Mandela Effect, created it in 2009. So in 2006, you have this article in the, I forget the magazine, Bolton Times, something. That's in Manchester, your neck of the woods there, right? Yeah. In northern England. And people remember seeing this dinosaur, this huge dinosaur, out when you walk in the entrance right there. And people come, where's the dinosaur, right? And they swear this dinosaur is there, and it's never been there. So like in all Mandela Effects, there's something that just blows your mind. It's the fact that it's never been there at all that's what's so disturbing, right? How can all these people remember this dinosaur? It's a big dinosaur, right? How can people remember this photo? I mean, going back, I remember reading it as a kid and reading it all the way up until, books and stuff, all the way into, oh gosh, man, at least my early 20s, 30s. And I remember specifically, I read all those cryptozoology books. I read Heuvelmans, who's a famous cryptozoologist, a book called The Maybe Monsters, like everything that was ever out there. All John Keel's, stuff that's Mothman Prophecy. It's not real cryptozoology.
Now you're talking.
But I'm well versed in that, right? That kind of thing. And of course, I read Alien Agenda by Jim Marrs, which is along with Jacques Vallée, who's a UFO researcher, French UFO researcher that's kind of depicted in Close Encounters of the Third Kind. That's the guy that's a French scientist in the movie. It's supposed to be him. Anyway, point is, they were the first ones to make the idea that it's a multidimensional thing. Like up to that point, everybody was still thinking UFOs, for example, were spaceships, and Bigfoot was an actual creature. But they were the first ones to propose, including Mothman, that they were multidimensional, that they're coming from another realm. They weren't actually from this realm. And that ties in, we're going to get to that a little bit with the Mandela Effect, because I'm with you. I wish it had a better name. I always have. It's just because we do polls on the subreddit. I know we've been tracking every single reported effect since 2017, the date that they were reported, and then we track them through the year, and we have a Mandela Effect of the Year thing at the end of the year to vote on which one we want to name the best effect of the year. It's really a way of just tracking them, but it's also we have these polls quarterly, and I think I missed the last one actually, but we vote on the everybody's supposed to say there's three best and one worst effect, right? And the Mandela Effect namesake consistently is named the worst, and I'm not saying people don't experience it, but it's funny.
I am not Mandela affected. The whole Mandela one, no, it only happened the once for me. And like you, I kind of sometimes I wish it was named something else. And I know Fiona Broom herself. She's an interesting part in this story, hasn't she?
She does.
Very.
Yeah, the Dragon Conference. She was a paranormal researcher. Still is, as far as I know. Yeah. And one of the things that's interesting about her is, okay, so the Mandela Effect subreddit was created long before I got there in 2013. I first visited on Reddit in 2016, chasing down the Sinbad movie. But Fiona Broom named it in 2009 at a thing called the Dragon Conference, which is a paranormal conference. And she started a website. And the website tracked people's reports from that time up through about mid-2000, I think it might have been early 2016. And it was weird because there was this trickle of effects that was reported from the time it first started, 2009, was a big boom. In her own words, she describes it. If you go to mandelaeffect.com, it's back up right now. You can read it there on Fiona Broom's website. That in 2015, the floodgates opened, and in 2016 was this huge wave. Well, during 2016, she was approached by people supposedly to stop reporting on the effect. Now, she says on her website now that she had crashes all the time, which I don't doubt. And it's causing problems there too. And I was looking actually last night for a reference when it was kind of shut down, because it was for a while.
It's back up now. I've just gone there now. It's back up, and yeah, periodically it just kind of disappears.
Yeah, yes, it does. Yes, it does. And I tied that into this article, and it's a good place, a good segue to get there about. So I originally thought it was a psyop. When I first learned of it and realized it was real, I thought it was a psyop. And I wrote that in a post, and it got deleted because the moderators at the time didn't like it. This is 2016. And then later on, I wrote an article called Google and the Transhuman Agenda, because I felt it was really tied to transhumanism. And we'll talk about that a little bit. And it had to be something as powerful as Google, basically, to gather this information and disseminate it, use it that way. And it made a lot of sense at the time. I found more things since, but that was there. And then down the road, I got into this idea of mimetic engineering. And it turns out that makes a heck of a lot of sense. What happened was, when I wrote that article, I described two of the incidents where I made the statement in that post that what we were experiencing is a test of mimetic engineering that's gone live. Because it's described in a 1999 article in Wired magazine. You read from it at the beginning of the show.
Yep, that's right. Yeah.
From it. And it's frightening as all heck, actually, because what the idea is, and I want to point this out to people because I think it's really relevant. I've been only hearing the word meme since maybe 2010. How about you, Kev? About 2010, maybe, right? Somewhere in there. Yeah. Kind of the advent of social media, right?
Yeah.
Everybody thinks of it like, somebody writes or makes these memes and posts them online, and you copy them and put them in your post somewhere, right? So that's what people think of as a meme. But in reality, it was first coined, that the term was coined by Richard Dawkins, who's a famous atheist, right? He's known more for being an atheist than a scientist in a lot of ways. But he wrote a book called The Selfish Gene in 1976. And he proposed that a meme right? An action, something that's remembered, a funny quirk, whatever, right? A body motion, an idea, right?
Yeah.
These things are like genes and are maybe more relevant than genes in behavior. And not only that, but they're passed on generation to generation, not unlike how genetic information is. So in other words,
I think he actually described it. I thought it was brilliant. It almost described as a unit, like a measurement of culture.
yes.
Yeah, one unit of culture, an idea, a belief, a pattern, a behavior, etc., which is hosted in the minds of one or more individuals, and which can reproduce itself in the sense of jumping from the mind of one person to the mind of another. I think that's really well put, that, and I think that's quite important here. Wouldn't you agree?
Oh, definitely. And that's what when you looked at it when the article was written in 1999, they were lamenting over the fact of how much influence that could have over people. That with because it's designed to build culture and society, literally society from the ground up, to have things take and stick, like like a mind worm, so to speak. But but it's behavior, it's traits that are passed on, and just by being exposed to them. It's not. It's like a little bit. It's almost like I didn't like the movie, but like Bird Box, right? You can't unsee it. Right.
Yeah.
It's kind of the idea. And during the interview on the BBC, we had some great guests on there. I recommended Nick Bostrom. I had never met Nick Bostrom, but because of his simulation theory hypothesis that he made famous, kind of quoting from Philip K. Dick, but he was the first scientist that did it, really proposed it. And he did. He came on the show. But there's another guy I wasn't expecting to be there, several actually, but his name was Donald P. Hoffman. And he proposed the idea of a social contagion. And that's exactly what this is. It's a social contagion as well. The idea that the social contagion spreads like a virus throughout society, right? And so if you look at this, I brought up the Fiona, excuse me, I can't pronounce anything today, Fiona Broom website, because I wanted to point something about this peak and valley. So there's this acceleration dramatically in 2015. And then in 2016, huge wave. And then it's still strong, 2017. Then it starts tapering down. The number of reported effects starts tapering down, right? There's still good ones, but it tapers down. 2018, a little more, still quite a few. And then last year, very few. And this year, only 2 or 3 for the whole year so far that are actually new, strong effects, right? And if you look at it, and you could draw a vector map, or like these maps you see for the COVID transmission. It's flattening the curve. It's this actual peak, this start, this peak, and this drop, right? And it's undeniable when you look at how it manifested and where it is now, right? And so what you start to realize is maybe the Mandela effect, like the social contagion or memetic engineering, is spread, but it also might be an event that's coming to an end. Like this was a live test of memetic engineering for a specific purpose, right? And that it's coming to a close. And I know people still discover the effect every day. They still experience the effect every day. There's newcomers all the time. But what I'm talking about is the actual newly reported effects based on new experiences has dramatically slowed. And it dramatically accelerated in 2015, peaking in 2016. So that's really interesting because of the things that were happening that allowed for the transmission of memetic engineering to work, right? We're at that time, the peaks of social media, Twitter coming out, of all these things that could carry that social contagion, right? And there's another very, very interesting thing to point out, that there seems to be an end date, like an expiration date for things that cause the Mandela effect. I'm talking about things that cause it, that not when you discover it, but where they're generated from. And again, you see this huge number of things in the 20th century that started in the 20th century, and they go back farther, but specifically 20th century. And then they drop in 1998. I mean, inexplicably, there's a huge drop off of things that were created prior to 1998. I mean, and it goes like that to 2005. There's only a handful of newly reported effects based on things that created in that time, to where now, since 2009, there's almost nothing. Almost nothing. I mean, there's been a few claims, and they're not very, in my opinion, very good ones. I know one was an Overwatch game. It's a Blizzard game, but I know a guy who works at Blizzard who told me that was a hoax. So that's not true. And then the other one is Beats by Dre, which is not very good because they have both on the website at Best Buy, Beats by Dre and Beats by themselves. Not exactly a powerful persuade. If you're trying to describe Mandela Effect to somebody, you wouldn't use that, right? So why is that? Why is that? Did it end at that time? So we can look a little later. I think we're probably coming up soon on a break, right?
About what? 7 minutes left. You're okay,
bro.
Oh,
okay.
You're doing great
good.
here, man. Okay,
so,
keep going.
Yeah. So what this got me thinking about is during this time frame, after I'd already looked into, let's go back a little bit to the Google and transhuman agenda and why I thought that was relevant and why I thought that might be what it was. It occurred to me that knowing what I know about transhumanism, we've talked about it a lot on this show. The idea is to be able to transfer consciousness into another vessel. So you're going to die, and your physical body, but you want to be able to transfer your body, your consciousness rather, into another form. It doesn't have to be a body. It could be a mainframe. It could be a robot, an android, whatever, or another person. Well, there's something really important about that, and it's like a body that has an organ transplant, right? And it rejects the organ. You need to be sure that if you transfer your consciousness into another vessel, that you're not going to freak out and reject it. Like it's going to be so different than what you expect, right? You're not going to remember or see the same thing because it's not going to be a complete transmutation, right? Because the computing still isn't there to transfer everything about your personality, every quirk of your memory, everything you've ever experienced into this vessel, right? It's going to be good. It'll be as good as it can be from gathering data points, but it won't be perfect. So what happens when you wake up and it isn't perfect? What things in your memory that you still remember, right, are going to, if they're missing or they're different, will you reject, right? So it occurred to me that they might do that. I mean, that might be something to test. Like what is so strong that to some people they cling to an associative kind of memory that they won't let go. They won't change their mind. I mean, who would think that something like, Interview with the Vampire, which is such an easy explanation for some people, right, would be such a big deal to some people, or that, the Forrest Gump quote, silly things they should be. But why would that? If you think about it, that something like that causes you to reject the reality you're living in now. What's it going to cause when you go into this other vessel and are missing, 30% of your memories, right? Those anchor memories that anchored who you are and made you who you are. And we're going to get into how that, I think it's a great segue, how that's tied to entanglement, and that memory itself is probably quantum based.
Absolutely, dude. Absolutely. And I think it's probably important as well when we're talking about Google and we're starting to factor in this kind of this digitization of the consciousness, going very technological, digital. That's the right term to use. And we're also going to be talking a lot about psychology. We're going to be leaning on that heavily going forward in the show as well. And we always know that they've done experiments on people. Back in the day, you can think of experimentation being done in the lab, sometimes on large groups of people in a very, localized, controlled area. And that was good, but it only provided, very limited data. And only now, I think you would agree, and I think this ties in with where we're going and why things have really picked up pace. It's only now in this digital age where really they can monitor us near enough down to our very thoughts in real time, thanks to the technology that's all around us, thanks to the throughput of the data that's increasing all of the time. One of my major concerns around 5G is more the aspect of the data throughput and the amount of engineering that can be done on the back of our data, as opposed to some of the more talked about health concerns. And we are living in this more technical world now, this more digital world, Epic, where you are able to do experiments on a vastly greater scale across a global playing field, right?
Yes, exactly. And we give permission for them to do it. Every time we sign one of those end user agreements, end user license agreements, without reading through it, even if you do read through it, you still say, I'm going to accept it anyway. You're giving permission for them to do it. And Facebook got caught several times doing that, and doing tests and trying to alter your psychology, right? Through using negative ads, not just negative ads, but negative news articles to alter your mood and see how you behaved. And when they got caught, they didn't deny it.
So, what's quite ironic about that is the fact that most of us rushed over to this very same Facebook to talk about it.
Yeah, I know, right?
We realized we were being engineered. We realized they were playing with us, and we decided we'll talk about this and we'll show our outrage on the very same platform. Dang, they got us good.
Oh, they did, and there was a great article that was brought to the table on the show. It was on your show actually, where you brought up what do you call it, the LifeLog project.
Yeah, Scotty Lopez brought that up.
Scotty Lopez brought it up. Yeah, kudos to Scotty. So I was in the process of looking through all this. Exactly what, I was looking at the transhuman agenda, Google transhuman agenda, and all these experiments were being done. And that came to the table, and it turned out that LifeLog project from DARPA ended literally the exact day that Facebook launched, which cannot possibly be a coincidence, right? Can't.
Not even in the holographic nature of reality that we live. I wouldn't think so. Now, we're almost on the break again, so don't go too deep into anything here, Epic. In fact, I'll let the audience know that tomorrow, the aforementioned Scotty Lopez, he's going to be here with me on the show. And please stay tuned after today's show, because Quantum Connections will be coming on. And, of course, I'll be back tomorrow on YouTube with a pre-show stream. There was no pre-show stream today because when I started to dive down this rabbit hole, or should I call it a cosmic canyon, I really dedicated all of my time and my focus and my energy on this, because I really do think this is very important. And still, 1 hour in, I think we're only scratching the surface. Stay tuned. We will be right back. Our number 2 on today's, pardon the pun, epic show about, well, let's forget Mandela effects per se, and let's start to change the language, the nomenclature, like the kind of terminology that we use about the science behind the changing of our very reality, or our perception of it. And it's mimetic engineering. So to do this, we've got Epic Journeyman, long-time listener to this show, to the network. He's a long-time researcher and very active in the Mandela Effect community, running the subreddit, or helping to, sorry. He's a member of a team that helps to moderate over there. Over 190,000 people on that subreddit, r/Mandela Effects, capital M, capital E. And I'm going to pass it back to you now, Epic. Where would you like to go from here? Because we kind of touched on memetics, maybe the psychology of what's going on. Where do you want to pick it up, brother?
Yeah, so there's a very real psychological aspect to this. But I think before we go into psychology, maybe we should go and lead with what might actually be at the basis of this is a war, if you want to call it that, between two ways of thought, right? One is that of the scientific materialist, right? So the scientific materialist wants everything to be mathematically explained in an equation, explained, with a burden of proof being able to be replicated, where everything is accounted for and observable at all times. Basically a digital view of the world, right? And then there's the kind of more spiritually tuned people, the people who look at not just necessarily call it spiritual, but the philosophical view, the kind of a Plato view, if you will, of consciousness creating reality in a way, allowing for that, in the randomness of life, the randomness of nature, the fractal nature of the universe, right? The unexplainable kind of quantum effects. And those people have a completely different view. And it's an analog view, right? So analog allows for, in a sense, it allows for evolution to happen, right? Because the randomness of nature can only take place when something goes out of the norm, when something different, unpredictable happens. It's not something that's predictable necessarily. Oh, that can happen too. So it's, if you think about it in a way, it's analog versus digital. And I'm going to point out before we go on that does tie into that 2009 date, because starting in 1998 and going through 2008, was the transition from analog transmissions of TV signals and all kinds of data to digital television. And it's also the advent of cellular technology and cellular data, and where Wi-Fi became more prevalent and digital encoding became more commonplace. So this is going to tie in later on. We'll get a little more to about how things react when they're observed in a quantum state. Okay, we know a little bit about that already, but we're going to get more into it. So in the psychology, yeah, there's been an effort, time immemorial, to influence society through steering culture. And this discovery of the effectiveness of memes is huge in doing this, because you can start and steer a culture. They call it, sorry, I have a brief spot there. I'm trying to think of the name for it, but it's mimetic zones, for lack of a better word. Groups of memes that define a whole mindset, a whole personality way, if you want to call it that they can use. And once it's in place, I mean, you could literally, if you were on a spaceship, as an example, and you have 3 ships going to 3 different colonies and 3 different moons of a far distant planet, by setting up that memosphere, I think that's the word they use actually, then you could have 3 completely different cultures generated from that, just from those basic memes that are repeated. It's enough to make the society run. They define religion even as a form of memetic engineering of memospheres.
I ask you, do you think that may play into the commonality? Say like most religions of flood, right? Is that almost like a meme?
I think so. I mean, it may be based in fact. Well remembered it, but
exactly. Yeah. Oh, absolutely. And for people out there who have just totally flown off the chair and want to nail me to a cross, but it could be defined, a real event defined as a meme. What you're describing here perfectly, you know.
Right. Yeah. I mean, it uses things like game theory, right? And the idea that you can, it's very cold, calculating, and callous. It's with an intent, right? It's with an intent. So it's not something that just, it can randomly generate, like could be like anything else. It's a pop culture reference and just catches on. But those very things have become memes in their own way, right? But these are packaged. I mean, they're packaged in a way with advertising and things like that. We talk about that in social media and politics and all that kind of thing. But it's the idea of actually using it as a template, right? To define the kind of culture you want to have, the kind of society you want to bring up, to use that as the basic building block to build it all from. And yeah, that's been going on for a long time before it was called memetics, right? But the idea that you could actually do it, I mean, that's what changed, right? The fact that you could actually define something. And there is these people, writers of the times past and 20th century as well, that really had a big influence. People like William S. Burroughs and going back to like Plato talking about consciousness, right? But they had a lot more influence than they have now. And the reason is because it's been distilled, and that's maybe the best word. It's been distilled into these packaged delivery systems, these memes. And so you could actually have an entirely different, like I said, culture in the same, continent, just never really interacted that much, based strictly on just what they learned in that basic packaged form. And so the thing that makes it kind of scary is the delivery systems we have today are there through all this digital media. Like we have it in our homes, right? Through the televisions we watch, the computers we interact with, or electronic devices, all those things. That ties into psychotronics and things like that as well. But the fact that it makes this memory imprint, that it becomes a social contagion, and that it's very hard to shake, right? I mean, how do you become immune from it? You just have to go through it first, right? Well, going through it, you still have the memory, right? So it's a hard thing to shake. How many people can change it?
Would you say then that memories and certain memories in particular almost build a consensus reality, quantum conscious kind of framework that reality kind of builds from?
Yes.
That's a really horrible way I've put that, but I think you know where I'm coming from, right?
Right. Yeah. So it's a way of it's divisive in a sense, because it's I don't know, for lack of a better word, pasteurizing the homogeneous into this refined, predictable, and controllable package, right? So that's the psychology that goes behind it too. And so the idea of this social contagion, and the idea of using these means to to stick, right, is big. But when you combine it with artificial intelligence being able to deliver it, right, because once this is where it gets important, is we already know about data points being collected on people and things like that. And we talked about those end user license agreements and how you basically give permission for this to happen. But the other side of this is this quantum side, this idea that something that I've theorized on, and like any kind of theory, it's not provable. I'll share it with everyone for them to think about it and dive in themselves. But the idea that memory itself is based on kind of quantum activity. So you can smell, in quantum mechanics, I'm not an expert in quantum mechanics, but totally dissimilar things can be entangled. So an apple, if it was in the macrocosm, we're talking about particles in mechanics, quantum mechanics, but an apple could be, entangled with an orange or a book. You know what I mean? And the idea that that you could make that work for memory in the sense like you smell a rose and you remember something from your childhood, or you see a picture of a dinosaur and it makes you think of something totally unrelated, like that football game you went to when you were 14, right? So when they collect these data points that they do all the time on people, like we talked about Cambridge Analytica, not me and you, but in the alternative media quite a bit, and regular media, having 5,000 data points on every person. Those are just data points gathered from their activity online, basically, and surveys that fill out and that kind of thing. But what about the things that you learn, which your mind is literally entangled with, that spark another memory? And these anchor memories are the things that will lead to something else, right? So if you can tap into that similar mechanism, then when you go to identify the people that you can influence, you know that a certain percentage of the population is affected by the scent of a rose. A certain other percentage of the population sees a race car and thinks of this, right? And the way you find that out is by giving them images to look at, by exposing them to them. And then or you can package these memes, right, for that specific person and influence that person. But now it becomes a matter of quantum scale things that are somehow involved as well, because if it's our consciousness that creates reality, this agreement reality we're talking about, and it's been theorized, and actually Scientific American made an article 2 years ago, right, 2018, about the idea that maybe what we think of the observer effect, collapse in wave, particle duality, actually works the other way to create, as one credence to the idea of the power of intention creating reality, or at least locking it into place, right? So what becomes relevant here is that you can literally alter reality. You can literally alter reality, but it also explains how people can see the same things, right? We can be looking at exactly the same thing, have exactly the same experience. There's a psychology behind that certainly people see things different and have different, world experience that makes them think that way. But I'm thinking that there's actually a way to tap in as a resource to these people to make them deliberately see it, like that virus, like that mental contagion, like that meme catching on, that will make them see it and interpret it a different way. And it makes a lot of sense if you think about this being a long-term study that really launched 10 years ago, right, or more. That
you mean around the time when the D wave first came in?
Yes, exactly right. Yeah.
Funnily enough.
Yes.
Or funnily enough, it stands out as an epic because it's very tied to some of this.
Yeah. Oh, definitely. There's no doubt about it, because it became obvious that the quantum realm and the ability to take these dissimilar things and process them all, is not capable of being done by a regular computer. Regular number crunching can't do that. Again, it's that linear way of thinking too. I don't call it linear, but that scientific materialism way of viewing the world, right, won't work for that. You need a way to do these optimization programs and solve them all simultaneously, and that's what a quantum computer can do. So now when you have a quantum computer looking at the demographic of the people and using psychographics and weaponized psychographics at that and delivering memes, it becomes a very, very formidable, not just weapon, but tool, right? Or maybe I should rephrase that: tool, not just a formidable tool or valuable tool, but a formidable weapon if it's in the wrong hands, right? Because it could be used that way. And especially when you're tied into all these other resources that we're all linked into because we're online all the time. And it's
maybe relevant. Google were definitely one of the first customers when the D wave came along. And
sure were.
As soon as you're a custom D wave, it's kind of a lifelong deal because you get updated with the latest model, which is entangled with the other models that are out there. Not many of them, but yeah, Google have definitely got one of them at the heart of their AI center, along with their DeepMind.
Right, DeepMind.
Yeah.
And that's where I want to get to the artificial intelligence side of this too, because we were talking about all this, guys. We haven't brought it up to the audience yet. We were talking about it off air. About is people who run through. Okay, let me back up a little bit. There's three things that everybody that experiences Mandela Effect seems to experience more than the average population does. One is what's called longitudinal studies, right? Longitudinal studies, where you remember being checked on as a kid, different things at school, going through these programs, right? Special programs, throughout most of your school years, or at least some of them. A higher than normal proportion of people have that experience the effect. I'm going to call it the effect from now on, not the Mandela effect. Just call it the effect. So, and then the other group, the other thing they all have in common, or most have in common more than the average, is that they all feel they had a near-death experience, right? So that's kind of weird, right?
That is kind of weird.
Because that ties into the idea of quantum immortality, or the idea that you shift to parallel dimensions or somewhere else in the universe, the multiverse, when you die, right? So you could actually die in this universe, right? But then be seamlessly in another parallel dimension or somewhere else in the universe, multiverse rather, without you even being aware, or maybe just had a close call, right? But now subtle things are different. That's one of the theories about it. But that multiverse theory is going to tie in at the end of this, because there's a lot that is explained by that. That has nothing to do with actually jumping between realities. It has to do, well, it does, but not the way people think. And then the other thing that people have is this idea that I'm gonna lose my thought train. Sorry, I went off in the quantum realm there.
the three things, we had the longitudinal studies, we had the near-death experiences.
Yeah, synchronicities, because people they not only experience synchronicities more, but they are aware that they experience them more, and they experience them more often. So you could argue that they experience them more often because they experience the effect. They're aware of unusual things happening in their lives, so they just are more attuned to that, right? But it happens a lot more. Like people who experience the effect a lot report synchronicities at just an unreal rate, dozens of times a day in some cases.
It's getting scary some days for me.
Yeah.
Really weird. That's all I'm going to say.
Yeah, I've had it dozens of times in a day sometimes where you'll be writing a word as you're writing, and it'll say it on TV that second after you say it, or write it right in unison with it. I mean, exactly. Or something just totally random. Like I remember one time I was writing an article or a response on Reddit to a post, and I was talking about the Sinbad Genie movie, and I had YouTube playing in the other room, right? And I don't know why, but it ended up on Family Feud for some reason. It just went from something totally unrelated to Family Feud. The volume was high, and I say, and that's when the genie came out of the lamp. And then there's not Richard Dawson's, the other guy, the black host. I can't remember his name at the moment. He's a comedian, but he goes, show me genie in lamp or whatever, right? Exactly, right. I mean, no way. And what are the odds that happened? I never saw that episode of Family Feud before, right? And here it goes right as I hit the keystroke to send when I say that. So those are the kind of things. They're pretty complex things sometimes. They're not just simple things. So how can that happen? And is it really happening because it's you being aware of it more, or is it because you're in tune with something else? And I think the idea of being tuned is a big part of this. Like you're now.
That's where I fall into it. I think once you start to recognize them, you almost start to resonate with something.
Yeah, I think so. Like the idea of being on a different source wave, you're tuned to a different frequency, right? And that ties a little bit into the idea of this holographic universe, and it ties to quantum theory as well a little bit. But the idea is the holographic universe is basically that you get down to the Planck scale, this tiny scale, as small as you can see, that there's something that generates everything that reality projects from. I'm probably butchering that trying to describe it, but and they've never really been able to verify it. They have some articles that kind of suggest that maybe so and maybe not. But the idea that maybe you can hijack that source wave. If you think of two projectors and showing the same movie and they're in unison, right? And then you're wearing a different kind of glasses, 3D glasses. People on one side, I use this analogy, on one side of theater and on the other side of theater. And one projector suddenly has different scenes. Well, to you, you're still seeing the same movie, right? But the other person's seeing something different. And it's because the projector's still in time. It's still showing the same movie, but it's got something different going on. So now two people have something subtly different that they're experiencing, even though they're in the same theater, because of the glasses that they're wearing. It's the way they perceive it.
Yeah, another way you kind of put it that really impacted me and caused me to think, and I liked it, was the search for the God particle. And, you expanded on that. And you said think bigger than particle because, particle and wave, quantum at the same time and everything. And if you think of vectors that Epic was talking about there, think of that as being the pure signal from the creator, the architect, a god, an Anunnaki, whatever you want to believe in, the Wookiee, okay? You've got that true signal, but then you've got this other competing signal now. And it's coming from somewhere artificial. It's somewhere that's been almost would you call it a false signal, an overlay, or just trying to hijack the pure one? How would you explain?
Yeah, I think it's a way of hijacking it. It's on the same frequency, like jamming. I'm sure you do. Yeah, actually, as you experience in the military, jamming a signal. So it's hijacking that signal. But it can't hijack it for everybody. Maybe it doesn't want to. It just wants to hijack it for people who it's able to. And that ties into this mimetic engineering and planting that seed and being resonant on that frequency for that to work, right? And so, so in that moment, it's like if you look at it from a strictly religious standpoint instead of a physics standpoint, it's like there's the source wave of God and creation that goes out and propagates all reality and consciousness, and then there's the fake one that we call the devil is using, right? We won't call it the devil in this case, but maybe the devil's an AI, I mean, maybe that's all it ends up being. I
think it might be, dude.
I think so. It's an artificial replication of the true God, right?
Yeah, I think we've got pure intelligence that created this, and anything else competing against that has to be artificial, right?
Sorry, I was muted. So yeah, and when you look at the obsession that these people over the years have had with trying to break down the nature of reality, it falls into those two competing disciplines, with the scientific materialists who want to break everything down to an equation and gears, basically. And that's people like Norbert Wiener, who invented cybernetics, right? And you want to think of the brain and the mind as a machine that you can program. And then there's the people who have that more philosophical view. And I think when they discovered quantum physics and they really started breaking into it, the people who were really at the cutting edge of it, people like Bohr and Heisenberg, Werner Heisenberg. Heisenberg was reading Plato when he's hiking and stuff, right? And he came up with that idea of how consciousness relates to it. And that passed on to people. It made the atomic bomb possible. And when they started breaking down these things that were just so wild that they couldn't possibly exist, but they somehow do, they had to come up with these place cards to make the equations work, because they don't work the way that regular math does, right? So they used a thing called matrix mathematics, where you take like rows of, let's say, 3 columns of 4, and then you go with, have to be the right angle and have to have the same number of columns horizontally as they do vertically. And it builds what's called a matrix, which I found really interesting, not being a mathematician, but it's interesting to build a matrix that way, and it happens to tie to this. But and it predicts this unequal wave. So it's not a harmonic wave anymore. So it's when the wave changes, it's no longer a harmonic wave where it has equal intervals in between, like on an O-scope, right? Aiming for that Heisenberg uncertainty principle, as he named it. This is all in the 1920s. It's like 1925 to 1927. And
we can kind of build on this, I think, with something in recent times that I'm sure all listeners to this show have in their memory. Changed, boom, boom. But remember the guy at CERN with the big beard? And he had
yes.
He had the Monte Carlo, he had the Bond 1, Mandela 0, something like that. And myself and Anthony Patch, we would go into Monte Carlo mathematics and combinatorial math. I can barely say it, let alone do it. But this ties in exactly with these matrices and things that you're talking about, dude.
Right, because they don't have. It's almost like we think of an algorithm, right? But it's simpler than an algorithm. It's just a piece of the puzzle they don't know. They need to account for the spin, right? They account for the spin because they don't know what it is, they don't know where it's going, so they have to try to predict where it's going to go and then see if the prediction is right. So these are the ways to go back and try to reformulate it, right? Like I said, I'm not a mathematician, but I think it's really interesting that this is the way it works. And these terms like, being spun out or the spin of something, or, spin doctors, or these terms, the way it all kind of ties into consciousness this way, things they're totally dissimilar, just like being entangled, tie in, or get with the program being the same. Why would you say that? Get with the program, right? But it's a meme in our culture. Being spun out or having a spin on something is a meme in our culture. Well, why are they? It's because they're entangled with other concepts, right? It's a way of putting you in that meme, putting you in that intelligentsia, right? And so it's very interesting that works. And the thing with the Bond sign in the Happy video from CERN, it just brings up the subject of CERN rather, and how they're all obsessed with symmetry, right? Everything's about symmetry. And it's because they're looking for the boson, right? And the boson is a particle that has symmetry. They're all even integers. And then there's that's a boson. And fermions have uneven integers, right? And they have, for 2/5 or something like that, or 3/2, weird integers, right? And those particles don't quite match. They're not easy to predict as much. They're there, you find them, sure, right? But it almost, again, you look at this idea of the intervals being like ones and zeros when you're dealing with bosons, right? In a way to predict the way the particles break up, right? But the thing is that when they started doing this work, they put a statue of Shiva up front. That ties back to the idea of, because that's the destroyer, right? Shiva's a destroyer
and creator.
And Brahma rebuilds, right? Yeah. So what's the significance of that? Well, people say it's the arms, the spokes on the Large Hadron Collider at the LHC, and that's why it's there. I don't buy that, because when they started doing the quantum physics work back in the 20s, that those two camps broke off. The philosophical camp went one direction. They knew the power they had. It's almost like they had this big secret. They both had a big secret. And you had the people that wanted to stay with Norbert Wiener view. He wasn't there, but that way of just doing things like you program things in reality with the clockwork universe kind of way of doing things. And so those people became nuclear physicists that went the philosophical side. They worked on the with Enrico Fermi and did the first cascade. Oh, shucks.
Hold that thought. Wow. We'll be back on the other side. Don't go anywhere. Welcome back. And the only thing that is collapsing today are those waves of what were possibilities, narrowing them down into tighter probabilities, and all coming out at the other end as not the Mandela Effect, but something known as mimetic engineering. And that is why some of us are experiencing a very fluid change in reality, things that were once absolutely real, that we lived through, we touched, we tasted, we smelt, we can remember all of those memories, and now they're gone. And other people will tell you that it's absolutely factual, that we're talking mints, and it never ever happened in the first place. Yet both can be true. And both can be wrong as well, because we're in a quantum kind of world, and we've got Epic Journeyman here tonight. I'm going to shut up, because Epic needs to get through this in the final segment. And we got to CERN, somewhere that is very significant in this conversation. It's become infamous because of the particle accelerator, but back in the day, it was working on things like modeling nuclear explosions. And nuclear, it ties into this, as we learned just before the break, thanks to Epic. So I'm going to hand it back to you, dude. We were at Shiva. We were about to hear you trying to pronounce that thing I'm not going to try and pronounce. And,
right.
May I first, though, really quickly thank you, brother. This is a lot of work. It's really hard to kind of put this together. I think you've done a brilliant job, not just over the years covering this, but tonight as well. And on behalf of the audience, they can't tell you, but I want to thank you for coming on and laying this out for us, okay?
It's been a pleasure, I tell you. And it's a lot of stuff to try to get out. It could go on for more hours than there are in a day, I guarantee you. But so it's kind of coming down to this one thing, not one thing, but the way they all fit together, the way the puzzle fits together on this. And it does make absolute sense, actually. And the idea is that when they had the Copenhagen interpretation, which is the idea that things exist in a state of reality in an unstable state until they're observed, right? So the Copenhagen interpretation of quantum mechanics came about between 1925 and 1927 when Bohr and Heisenberg and all these other guys got together, won the Nobel Prize. Quantum mechanics became the biggest thing there was. This is prior to World War II. And Heisenberg goes and works on, making a nuclear bomb and an atom bomb in Germany, right? Basically, and doing not necessarily making an atom bomb, but working on atomic energy. And everybody's trying to race to get this. They call them stacks, right? Now they call it a core, a reactor, but to get a fission reaction started. Well, it meant more to some people than it does to others, because they felt that the people who believed in the Copenhagen interpretation, that the observer really does collapse reality. And so Einstein and Schrodinger had like a joke between them. We know about Schrodinger's cat, right? The idea that how are you going to prove it, right? And it's the poor cat, having the vial of poison or whatever, it goes off, and as soon as somebody observes it, one time it's alive, one time it's not. Well, it was all kind of really a joke to them, because they were more linear, still thinking. They didn't want to believe in spooky action at a distance. The idea that you could actually create reality, because that's what it implies. It implies you can create reality, but not only that, you can keep the randomness that is there, that becomes a manifestation, right? It becomes locked in. Instead of being random and the potential for it to do multiple things, it becomes locked in, right? So now, again, remember, you have linear thinking on one side, the scientific materialist, and then you have the people who are open to this quantum realm, that it's not really just in the microcosm at the tiny Planck scale. Planck was the other guy who was there, right? Back in the day. That's why it's named that. But it's also able to happen in the macrocosm around us, in the physical world, right? So the people who worked on the Manhattan Project, Robert Oppenheimer believed, right? He believed that if he could achieve this, and it's not quoted many times in this, but he believed in something else. In other words, he believed in that kind of super spectrum hypothesis, if you will, that there's more to life than just what you see in front of you. And if you could get the bomb, right, then you actually are opening up a gateway to other worlds, right? So when they went and did the Trinity test and detonated the first nuclear bomb, he's quoted as saying, "I am become death, destroyer of worlds," right? From the Bhagavad Gita, which is a Hindu work, one of a series of books written in the 2nd century BC. And at least that's when it's dated to the Vedic texts. And so I looked that up, because you hear that all the time. You see him like looking all sullen and, "I am become death." All that stuff, right? And it'll stick in your head. It does to everybody who sees it. And I looked it up. That's not really what it says. What it actually says is something a little bit different. It says, "I am mighty time, the source of destruction that comes forth to annihilate the worlds." This is when Shiva reveals himself as the supreme being, as God, right? Basically, and he's a charioteer riding this guy along to a battle, and along the way reveals who he is, right? And so, if I read the thing properly, it's chapter 11, verse 32. So that means a lot more. "I am mighty time, the source of destruction that comes forth." Well, in the verse right before that, or several verses before that, it's described what he looks like, and he's this many-mouthed, many-faced, many-hands being. Like if you imagine, like I used the analogy before, like Bruce Lee and Enter the Dragon with the mirror room, but it's just like thousands of different mirror images, right? It's like this manifestation of the multiverse, and he says that he is everything at the same time, that he's in everywhere, all at one time, that he is God.
On today's, pardon the pun, epic show about, well, let's forget Mandela effects per se, and let's start to change the kind of the language, the nomenclature, like the kind of terminology that we use about the science behind the changing.
Those, for example, were spaceships, and Bigfoot was an actual creature. But they were the first ones to propose, including Mothman, that they were multidimensional, that they're coming from another realm. They weren't actually from this realm. And that ties in, we're going to get to that a little bit with the Mandela.
I mean, you told me you'd researched it for years, and you have to appreciate that I get approached by maybe multiple people a day that tell me they research this and research that. And, I only know once we get to the showtime if it's research or it's researched. And to say that you've been at the center of this, absolutely. And like I said to you, you're uniquely placed in a way, because as a moderator over on Reddit, goodness grief, your eyes must want to bleed most of the time with some of the stuff that comes in, right? But you've got a real-time feed of a real big demographic there, a big number of people, nearly 200,000 people it's up to now, and you're watching people's experiences, their witness testimonies, basically on how their reality is being affected, and you're getting to see that almost in real time. And I think you're probably one of the best people to speak to some aspects of this because of that. And as we're going to get into it as the show goes on, there's people that say the Mandela effect, it doesn't trigger them. We've got you covered. There's people that say that the Mandela effect, it triggers them. We've got you covered. There's people that see Mandela effects everywhere. We've got you covered. And we've barely scratched the surface here. Now, we're about to go to the break. Tell people where they can follow along with the Reddit stream, and give them your social media as well, brother.
Yeah, so you can follow along at Reddit at rmandelaeffect.com.
And we'll get that when we come right back after the... Standing tall in the face of tyranny, and standing tall trying to decipher reality. Oh, it's a strange old world that we live in, and in particular, since I would say maybe, for me anyway, after 2012, it seems to have got increasingly strange. And of course, it was after 2012, in the aftermath of that I myself became aware of Mandela effects. And I know there's people out there that have never been affected. I know there's people that are supremely affected all the time. And then you've got everyone else in between. And today I've got Epic Journeyman. He is here with me to go over his theory on I hate to keep calling it Mandela effects, but we haven't got to the part of the show yet where we really swap that phrase for what's really going on here in Epic's opinion. And I must admit, I think I'm on board with where Epic's coming from here. So, Epic, I'm going to come back to you. And because we got kind of interrupted by the break, please let people know again where they can follow you. And then let's get right back into this, brother.
Yeah, so I'm a Epic Journeyman on everything in social media. So I have a YouTube channel. So that's Epic Journeyman, right? Capital E, capital J, capital M. And then I do a radio show with Jimmy Jean on Friday nights on Revolution Radio. 11 p.m. Pacific time. He's doing okay, by the way. He had to abandon ship there for the fires. He's going to be back in a couple of days. And I also am on Twitter, Twitter, same thing, Epic Journeyman. And then, of course, that's my handle on Mandela Effect. So it's R Mandela Effect. If you go to the subreddit, it's just R / Mandela Effect. Capital M, capital E.
And a big shout out to Jimmy Jeans. I forgot to even mention in my intro today. I was meant to open with that, but he said to tell everyone he's okay. He bailed out, like Epic said. FEMA Region 9, he added into his comment. And just to echo what Epic said there, he's safe. Him and his mum are okay. He mentioned looters and things like that. It's getting kind of cray-cray there. And then, of course, down in another part of America, they're getting ready for the big storm coming in. You've already got people going crazy on the streets. We could probably do a whole other show on that, Epic. But tonight, let's keep on at the, dare I say it, Mandela effects. Where do you want to go next with this, Epic?
Yeah, so I think the first place to go is kind of follow how I developed what I think is a pretty good summation of where this kind of is going, and maybe has gone. And it started with me when I first realized that it was real. I mean, there's no question it's real. I mean, it's not just something that you misremembered. You go by that. You look, you try to go through, is it confirmation bias? Is it a confabulation? Certainly there's confabulation comes in there and that kind of thing. You start researching those things to see how often it happens. You read about like the balloon ride that nobody went on or getting lost in the mall.
And then was offered to people because I became aware that there was people out there that just ridiculous. Everything was the way they remember it. And I can't tell them that they are wrong. So what I used to say was, treat it like deja vu, because I've never seen anyone question anybody having deja vu, right? It's not something you kind of snigger at, roll your eyes and nudge people and go, look at that lunatic making it up, because we've all experienced a bit of deja vu. It's like the paranormal. Just because you haven't experienced it yet, it doesn't mean it's not out there. So I always used to say that to the people that hadn't experienced this. And then when I read through where you're going today, that's kind of covered because we can kind of explain why there are some people like that. But just to come back to you, sorry to interrupt you there, brother. I'm super
Oh, no,
excited.
it's perfect. It's perfect. I mean, so
yeah, it gets hectic.
So we're going to get to that for sure. One of the things I learned as a moderator early on is you got to make the same arguments over and over for people who try to think you're just misremembering, right? Or, well, Occam's razor says whatever, right? And of course, Occam's razor applies to the example of the Apollo 13 flip-flop. We all saw it. So either it really happened, and it did, it's something that explained it, right? What is it? So that's a technological potential one there, right? But the other thing is you describe it like it's like seeing Bigfoot or a UFO. Let's use Bigfoot for this one. If you go and your family's there and Bigfoot comes to your campground, walks up to your picnic table, kids run and hide in the tent, grabs your Fritos, looks at you and runs off. You smell the horrible smell as it walks up, and it's 8 feet tall and you're all traumatized. And it's definitely a biped. It's broad daylight, right? Your wife sees it, everybody sees it, and then you go tell your friends, "Hey, I just saw Bigfoot." You're all too flabbergasted by the experience to grab your cell phone. You're out camping, for Christ's sake. You probably don't have reception, right? And they say, "No, you just saw a bear. It's just a bear. It's a bear standing up there. That's all it is, just a bear." Like, no, man, it was broad daylight. It was 3 PM, right? You know what you saw. You cannot tell somebody who saw that it's something different. They know what they saw, and they get really offended when you try to tell them what they saw because they weren't there. They're not a witness to it. Well, that's the same thing with Mandela Effect, and that's why the name effect is appropriate. It's not just the experience. As we're describing experience like it's paranormal there, and it is. It's very similar things to that, but it's also the fact that it affects you. It's what you feel when it happens. Just like you get that weird feeling when you see a ghost. If you've ever had a paranormal experience with a ghost, you get a weird feeling associated with it. When you see a UFO, you don't notice that same sense. That's the same kind of sense you get with the Mandela Effect. The only difference is that it, like I said, it lasts longer because you want to find an answer. When the ghost disappears, the apparition's gone. You can't really chase it. When Bigfoot goes in the woods, you can't really find him. You go looking for the footprints, and that's what we do with the effect. You go looking for what they call residue, right? And in true Mandela Effect form, if Mandela Effect was timelines or something like that, like a lot of people theorize, there wouldn't really be, or multiverse even, there wouldn't really be footprints, right? Because it's not in this parallel dimension, the one that's in the old one, right? So, or the other universe. So that's part of the problem with it. But there are some things that have that, and that's why you have to make a distinction between the 3 kinds of effects. There's things that we remember that changed, right? Things that changed. There's things that disappeared, right? That completely disappeared, that vanished, right? Those are some of the best. I like those ones a lot. And then there's the ones that are flip flops.
Give me an example of the kind of the ones that disappear.
So obviously the Sinbad Genie movie would be the daddy of them all when it disappeared. But another great one, and this is, I have a real great interest in cryptozoology, always did as a kid, and paranormal as a little kid too, not a little kid, but teenager and all through. And I always try to solve those riddles, right? And so one of those that got me, and I was a big dinosaur fan. So it's 2 of the earliest recorded Mandela effects, before they were called Mandela effects, deal with something called the Tombstone Thunderbird. And the Tombstone Thunderbird is this, it's described like a pterodactyl, right? That was shot by these ranchers in Tombstone, Arizona. And they had a picture of it. It ran in the Tombstone Gazette newspaper. And there's people who claimed to handle the photo. They've seen it as late as the 60s, and it really generated a lot of publicity in the 90s, people going amok looking for it. I remember this picture. I saw it too. Totally. I remember reading the article and seeing the picture, but it's gone. It's not there. And the other one's one called the Bolton Museum Dinosaur. And that's from 2006. And so Fiona Broome, who coined the term Mandela Effect, created it in 2009. So in 2006, you have this article in the, I forget the magazine, Bolton Times, something. That's in Manchester, your neck of the woods there, right? Yep. In northern England. And people remember seeing this dinosaur, this huge dinosaur, out when you walk in the entrance right there. And people come, where's the dinosaur, right? And they swear this dinosaur is there, and it's never been there. So like in all Mandela Effects, there's something that just blows your mind. It's the fact that it's never been there at all that's what's so disturbing, right? How can all these people remember this dinosaur? It's a big dinosaur, right? How can people remember this photo? I mean, going back, I remember reading it as a kid and reading it all the way up until, books and stuff, all the way into oh gosh, man, at least my early 20s, 30s. And I remember specifically, I read all those cryptozoology books. I read Hoovelmans, who's a famous cryptozoologist, a book called The Maybe Monsters, like everything that was ever out there. All John Keel's, stuff that's Mothman Prophecy. It's not real cryptozoology.
Now you're talking.
Yeah. But I'm well versed in that, right? That kind of thing. And of course, I read Alien Agenda by Jim Marrs, which is along with Jacques Vallée, who's a UFO researcher, French UFO researcher that's kind of depicted in Close Encounters of the Third Kind. That's the guy that's a French scientist in the movie. It's supposed to be him. Anyway, point is, they were the first ones to make the idea that it's a multidimensional thing. Like up to that point, everybody was still thinking UFOs, for example, were spaceships, and Bigfoot was an actual creature. But they were the first ones to propose, including Mothman, that they were multidimensional, that they're coming from another realm. They weren't actually from this realm. And that ties in, we're going to get to that a little bit with the Mandela Effect, because I'm with you. I wish it had a better name. I always have. It's just because we do polls on the subreddit. I know we've been tracking every single reported effect since 2017, the date that they were reported, and then we track them through the year, and we have a Mandela Effect of the Year thing at the end of the year to vote on which one we want to name the best effect of the year. It's really a way of just tracking them, but it's also we have these polls quarterly, and I think I missed the last one actually, but we vote on the everybody's supposed to say there's three best and one worst effect, right? And the Mandela Effect namesake consistently is named the worst, And I'm not saying people don't experience it, but it's funny.
I am not Mandela affected. The whole Mandela one, no, it only happened the once for me. And like you, I kind of sometimes I wish it was named something else. And I know Fiona Broom herself. She's an interesting part in this story, hasn't she?
She does.
Very.
Yeah, the Dragon Conference. She was a paranormal researcher. Still is, as far as I know. Yeah. And one of the things that's interesting about her is, okay, so the Mandela Effect subreddit was created long before I got there in 2013. I first visited on Reddit in 2016, chasing down the Sinbad movie. But Fiona Broom named it in 2009 at a thing called the Dragon Conference, which is a paranormal conference. And she started a website. And the website tracked people's reports from that time up through about mid-2000, I think it might have been early 2016. And it was weird because there was this trickle of effects that was reported from the time it first started, 2009, was a big boom. In her own words, she describes it. If you go to mandelaeffect.com, it's back up right now. You can read it there on Fiona Broom's website. That in 2015, the floodgates opened, and in 2016 was this huge wave. Well, during 2016, she was approached by people supposedly to stop reporting on the effect. Now, she says on her website now that she had crashes all the time, which I don't doubt. And it's causing problems there too. And I was looking actually last night for a reference when it was kind of shut down, because it was for a while.
It's back up now. I've just gone there now. It's back up, and yeah, periodically it just kind of disappears.
Yeah, yes, it does. Yes, it does. And I tied that into this article, and it's a good place, a good segue to get there about. So I originally thought it was a psyop. When I first learned of it and realized it was real, I thought it was a psyop. And I wrote that in a post, and it got deleted because the moderators at the time didn't like it. This is 2016. And then later on, I wrote an article called Google and the Transhuman Agenda, because I felt it was really tied to transhumanism. And we'll talk about that a little bit. It had to be something as powerful as Google, basically, to gather this information and disseminate it, use it that way. And it made a lot of sense at the time. I found more things since, but that was there. And then down the road, I got into this idea of mimetic engineering, and it turns out that makes a heck of a lot of sense. What actually what happened was. When I wrote that article, I described two of the incidents where I made the statement in that post that what we were experiencing is a test of mimetic engineering that's gone live, because it's described in a 1999 article in Wired magazine. You read from at the beginning of the show.
Yep, that's right. Yep.
From it. And it's frightening as all heck, actually, because what the idea is, and I want to point this out to people because I think it's really relevant. I've been only hearing the word meme since maybe 2010. How about you, Kev? About 2010, maybe, right? Somewhere in there.
Yeah.
Kind of the advent of social media, right?
Yeah.
Everybody thinks of it like, somebody writes or makes these memes and posts them online, and you copy them and put them in your post somewhere, right? So that's what people think of as a meme. But in reality, it was first coined, that the term was coined by Richard Dawkins, who's a famous atheist, right? He's known more for being an atheist than a scientist in a lot of ways. But he wrote a book called The Selfish Gene in 1976. And he proposed that a meme, right, an action, something that's remembered, a funny quirk, whatever, right, a body motion, an idea, right?
Yeah.
These things are like genes, and are maybe more relevant than genes in behavior. And not only that, but they're passed on generation to generation, not unlike how genetic information is. So in other words,
I think he actually described it. I thought it was brilliant. It almost described as a unit, like a measurement of culture.
Yes.
Yeah, one unit of culture, an idea, a belief, a pattern, a behavior, etc., which is hosted in the minds of one or more individuals, and which can reproduce itself in the sense of jumping from the mind of one person to the mind of another. I think that's really well put, that, and I think that's quite important here. Wouldn't you agree?
Oh, definitely. And that's what, when we looked at it when the article was written in 1999, they were lamenting over the fact of how much influence that could have over people. That with because it's designed to build culture and society, literally society from the ground up, to have things take and stick, like a mind worm, so to speak. But but it's behavior, it's traits that are passed on, and just by being exposed to them. It's not. It's like a little bit. It's almost like I didn't like the movie, but like Bird Box, right? You can't unsee it. Right.
Yeah.
It's kind of the idea. And during the interview on the BBC, we had some great guests on there. I recommended Nick Bostrom. I had never met Nick Bostrom, but because of his simulation theory hypothesis that he made famous, kind of quoting from Philip K. Dick, but he was the first scientist that did it, really proposed it. And he did. He came on the show. But there's another guy I wasn't expecting to be there, several actually, but his name was Donald P. Hoffman. And he proposed the idea of a social contagion. And that's exactly what this is. It's a social contagion as well. The idea that the social contagion spreads like a virus throughout society, right? And so if you look at this, I brought up the Fiona, excuse me, I can't pronounce anything today, Fiona Broom website, because I wanted to point something about this peak and valley. So there's this acceleration dramatically in 2015. And then in 2016, huge wave. And then it's still strong, 2017. Then it starts tapering down. The number of reported effects starts tapering down, right? There's still good ones, but it tapers down. 2018, a little more, still quite a few. And then last year, very few. And this year, only 2 or 3 for the whole year so far that are actually new, strong effects, right? And if you look at it, and you could draw a vector map, or like these maps you see for the COVID transmission, it's flattening the curve. It's this actual peak, this start, this peak, and this drop, right? And it's undeniable when you look at it, like how it manifested and where it is now, right? And so what you start to realize is maybe the Mandela effect, like the social contagion or memetic engineering, is spread, but it also might be an event that's coming to an end. Like this was a live test of memetic engineering for a specific purpose, right? And that it's coming to a close. And I know people still discover the effect every day. They still experience the effect every day. There's newcomers all the time. But what I'm talking about is the actual newly reported effects based on new experiences has dramatically slowed. And it dramatically accelerated in 2015, peaking in 2016. So that's really interesting because of the things that were happening that allowed for the transmission of memetic engineering to work. Right, we're at that time, the peaks of social media, Twitter coming out of all these things that could carry that social contagion. Right, and there's another very, very interesting thing to point out, that there seems to be an end date, like an expiration date for things that cause the Mandela effect. I'm talking about things that cause it, that not when you discover it, generated from. And again, you see this huge number of things in the 20th century that started in the 20th century, and they go back farther, but specifically 20th century. And then they drop in 1998. I mean, inexplicably, there's a huge drop-off of things that were created prior to 1998. I mean, and it goes like that to 2005. There's only a handful of newly reported effects based on things that created in that time, to where now, since 2009, there's almost nothing. Almost nothing. I mean, there's been a few claims, and they're not very, in my opinion, very good ones. I know one was an Overwatch game. It's a Blizzard game, but I know a guy who works at Blizzard who told me that was a hoax. So that's not true. And then the other one is Beats by Dre, which is not very good because they have both on the website at Best Buy, Beats by Dre and Beats by themselves. Not exactly a powerful persuade. If you're trying to describe Mandela Effect to somebody, you wouldn't use that, right? So why is that? Why is that? Did it end at that time? So we can look a little later. I think we're probably coming up soon on a break, right?
About what? 7 minutes left. You're okay, bro.
Oh, okay.
You're doing great
good.
here, man. Okay,
so,
keep going.
Yeah. So what this got me thinking about is during this time frame, after I'd already looked into. Let's go back a little bit to the Google and transhuman agenda and why I thought that was relevant and why I thought that might be what it was. It occurred to me that knowing what I know about transhumanism, we've talked about it a lot on this show. The idea is to be able to transfer consciousness into another vessel. So you're going to die, and your physical body, but you want to be able to transfer your body, your consciousness rather, into another form. It doesn't have to be a body. It could be a mainframe. It could be a robot, an android, whatever, or another person. Well, there's something really important about that, and it's like a body that has an organ transplant, right? And it rejects the organ. You need to be sure that if you transfer your consciousness into another vessel, that you're not going to freak out and reject it. Like it's going to be so different than what you expect, right? You're not going to remember or see the same thing because it's not going to be a complete transmutation, right? Because the computing still isn't there to transfer everything about your personality, every quirk of your memory, everything you ever experienced into this vessel, right? It's going to be good. It'll be as good as it can be from gathering data points, but it won't be perfect. So what happens when you wake up and it isn't perfect? What things in your memory that you still remember, right, are going to, if they're missing or they're different, will you reject, right? So it occurred to me that they might do that. I mean, that might be something to test. Like what is so strong that to some people they cling to an associative kind of memory that they won't let go. They won't change their mind. I mean, who would think that something like, Interview with the Vampire, which is such an easy explanation for some people, right, would be such a big deal to some people, or that, the Forrest Gump quote, silly things they should be. But why would that? If you think about it, that something like that causes you to reject the reality you're living in now. What's it going to cause when you go into this other vessel and are missing, 30% of your memories, right? Those anchor memories that anchored who you are and made you who you are. And we're going to get into how that, I think it's a great segue, how that's tied to entanglement, and that memory itself is probably quantum based.
Absolutely, dude. Absolutely. And I think it's probably important as well when we're talking about Google and we're starting to factor in this kind of this digitization of the consciousness, going very technological, digital. That's the right term to use. And we're also going to be talking a lot about psychology. We're going to be leaning on that heavily going forward in the show as well. And we always know that they've done experiments on people. Back in the day, you can think of experimentation being done in the lab, sometimes on large groups of people in a very, localized, controlled area. And that was good, but it only provided, very limited data. And only now, I think you would agree, and I think this ties in with where we're going and why things have really picked up pace. It's only now in this digital age where really they can monitor us near enough down to our very thoughts in real time, thanks to the technology that's all around us, thanks to the throughput of the data that's increasing all of the time. One of my major concerns around 5G is more the aspect of the data throughput and the amount of engineering that can be done on the back of our data, as opposed to some of the more talked about health concerns. And we are living in this more technical world now, this more digital world, Epic, where you are able to do experiments on a vastly greater scale across a global playing field, right?
Yes, exactly. And we give permission for them to do it. Every time we sign one of those end user agreements, end user license agreements, without reading through it, even if you do read through it, you still say, I'm going to accept it anyway. You're giving permission for them to do it. And Facebook got caught several times doing that. And doing tests and trying to alter your psychology, right? Through using negative ads, not just negative ads, but negative news articles to alter your mood and see how you behaved. And when they got caught, they didn't deny it.
So, it's quite ironic.
What's going on, everybody? Let's do this. Listening to some Mandela Effect. It's now time to take a little break, a little intermission, and we'll get ourselves back into the Mandela Effect. It's now time to take a little break, a little intermission, and we'll get ourselves back into the Mandela Effect.
Uh-oh, we got Nova, Cosmic, and Galaxy.
Ooh.
All space names.
What's up, Cosmic? Roger that. What up, Nova?
I chose his name.
Fuck, dude.
Yo.
Yo, what up? Dude. Oh my
Jeff.
gosh. Check 1 2, bro.
What, one?
1 2 1 2 3. What I gotta do to make you touch my
There
pinky?
you go, buddy.
Alright.
That I am.
Cosmic, are you there? Roger that. Are you
I'm
ready?
here.
You guys ready? Okay, cool. What's up, Galaxy? Alright, sounds good. Is that the better server for you guys?
Yeah.
For Nova, yeah.
Okay. Is Nova in the States?
Just call him by his real name.
Hold on, Tom. I don't give a shit.
Cosmic.
What?
Answer to that.
Yeah.
Fuck, I'll just answer myself.
Huh?
My boy. My boy.
Hi, Jen.
What?
I'm not persecuting you.
Why not?
You don't have to look like that.
I know.
If you're in trouble.
I was just joking, babe.
Get nuts.
Good talk.
Bless you.
Was she giving you the?
Watch out, Mr. Whip.
I'm your mother and I'm here for you.
Kind of. Not really.
Oh.
More like.
Oh.
Passing him the headphones over there.
He didn't know that he was.
Fucking honor some shit.
You gotta turn him on.
Jared, turn your headphones down. You're gonna go deaf.
Yay!
I can hear it over here.
What's up, babe?
I wonder if he's at that job.
No, I can hear it coming through your headphones.
Yeah, I can't really hear you, Cosmic.
Hello? Turned his mic off, I think.
Reward is guaranteed,
Maybe.
guys.
What?
What?
There we go. Now there's no echo. Alright, Coach, we're ready when you are. You got them connected?
Yeah, we're connected. I got a new something.
Well, put on that earbud. Can you hear me?
Yeah. Look at my ornament, Cosmic.
I have that one too.
Yay.
Yeah.
I also have that helmet that Galaxy's wearing.
Ooh. I like that one.
I see.
Fuck it, let's open a McDonald's.
That's what your mom said?
No.
Let's open up a McDonald's.
You can hear us?
You're send me a text, alright.
I'm going upstairs so there's not so much interference.
Oh, you guys. Are you,
We got lots of interference.
oh, is Nova at your house?
Yeah, we're all in the same house. Yeah.
Oh, you guys
Yeah,
all
we
chilling?
got strong Wi-Fi.
Yeah.
I can hear you all now.
Hell yeah.
I'm fucking dopey,
Yeah,
dude.
now I can hear you all.
All right, let's go
Nice.
hot. Can we go hot? Yeah.
Yeah, on this
go to
server.
Temple.
Hell yeah. I'm actually not lagging
Remember, I
in
get
this
the
server,
A-Dub
dude.
Galaxy.
What server are you on?
What
Middle
you-
East.
I get the A-Dub. Why don't you?
They're all playing together. Yeah. And I'll continue after. Not tomorrow.
No, we're gonna do after.
I want the A-dub.
I will walk upstairs and punch you in the face if I don't get it.
I don't wanna spend any.
Thank you,
You
bro.
got,
Push the Rocky
You
100.
got the double mic thing going on down there.
Roger.
That we do. That we do.
All right, here we go.
You're trash. Everyone on all chat is trash.
3.
Well,
Have you guys been kicking ass and taking names?
We played one game, but we won.
Cosmic, yesterday's game was epic. I had a dream about it. Huh? Was that PETV star that you removed from the clan, Cosmic?
oh shit, someone's already here with us.
Yeah. To do that.
He was 9 days inactive.
Yeah.
We got a naked.
Get me. Fuck you.
Sorry I didn't get you inside.
Oh shit.
Sorry.
He's trying to glitch?
Who?
This idiot? I'm gonna go kill him right now. You're not safe, buddy.
Are you going in there?
Yeah, I want to.
It doesn't stay on the temple.
I am.
Oh, I'm gonna have some.
Go, is Scout already dead?
Yeah, he's dead.
Give me everything you have.
Everything I
Give me
need.
everything you have.
Ooh, nice fries.
Yeah. They look nice. Lot of garlic in it. Give me everything you have, man.
Are you in there?
Yeah, I had to kill him, dude. He's trying to play hokey pokey.
Oh, is there nothing in there?
He took everything.
What are these called again?
I have no idea what those are called.
What?
It's just a certain type of sweet bread. It has like a sugar glaze. I don't know. It's like a donut, but not really.
Looks like a little
Sugar,
shell.
sugar bun, sugar shell. I don't know.
Fairy bread?
Yeah, it's like angel
Sure.
bread. Yeah.
Like
We got it at the market today.
Yo, Rooster,
Let's stay out here with
have I
them. You guys
mentioned
know how
you
to glitch
before?
in.
Your name sounds very familiar. I think I have. You're like very like.
Should we just kill ourselves
Blonde and whatnot.
and start over with Cosmic?
I'm alive.
Damn it! You have people on you.
Shit. Look at the stairs at.
Oh, there's somebody here. Yeah, there we go.
Yeah.
You're learning.
And I'm dead now. Yay.
You have a way to kill yourself, Fish?
Yeah, I'm gonna try to kill them.
Okay. Manny's still here.
I just knocked someone up.
Manny's still here.
Yep. Sensitive mics.
Focus on the boss!
Thanks, dude. Bomb as fuck? Hell yeah.
Please.
You love those?
Because it's not like a concha where it's like two, like just all sugar.
Yeah. Guess who made it to level 100
The
RP?
milk is warm. Nice, congrats.
Milk is warm. That sucks. Put some ice in it.
We have ice
Mhm.
ready?
Those weren't the sweaty players.
No, really, I thought they were.
No, they're not.
Interesting.
That was fun. Let's do that again. No, we're ready up, man.
Ready?
I don't think the ice is ready.
Yeah, ready up.
How do you like the game so far?
It's eight.
What game do you have? What kind of device do you own?
I'm on phone.
Okay. Well done. Hello. Ah, thanks. Mona, hi. Can see you there.
Dude, why do you have the tablet and I got the phone? Why do I get the dinky ass phone?
What do you mean? It's your phone.
I mean, dude, I understand that
Yeah. Oh.
Damn it! I wanted to show you the mask I picked up before we left.
Oh, for sure, dude. I'm down to check it out.
تنزل فين؟
مش بقول لك هات اللبس يا اسطى.
Can we...
عايز تنزل فين؟
Hala Akbar. Hala Akbar.
اول واحد.
Hala Akbar,
تعال
please.
المعبد يابا.
Hala
احاول بالبنج بتاعي ده
كله مطار حاويات.
Hey,
تنزل المعبد
Americans. Americans here.
Trash.
تنزل المعبد الاولاني انت تعالى المعبد الاولاني.
Public Enemy Clan will wreck you.
First-
PE.
First temple, please. First temple, please.
Center Amira.
Center temple, baby.
Baby.
Also, guys, hey, Hala Akbar. I'm so trash at jumping.
It's fine. There's a guy with us.
Good to know. I can't wait to get my ass destroyed.
Good, that's how you learn, dude.
He's gonna have a gun.
Ooh.
Oh shh.
I think there's a dude already there.
Much better.
Glitch.
Here. In this fucking thing. Here. Come here, boy.
Hala Akbar! I need help over here, Galaxy. Cosmic, he's right here.
Mark the location.
Oh, behind you. Good job, Cosmic. Is this the mask?
Here, look, I brought my helmet.
Oh, I like that mask. Oh! Scary.
Ben, look at my mask.
That thing's
Nice.
badass. Car 98 in here.
Marked a location.
I'll take an A-dub.
Alright, guys, it's gonna be Cat, then Bird. No, Cat, then Pharaoh. Okay. Cat. Cat, Pharaoh. Bird.
They're right over here, you guys, northeast. There's one in number 3. Yeah, he's like, kind of like near you, like right there.
Watch out.
Oh, fuck.
Sec. I'll be right there, number 3.
Shit.
Well, I'm dead. Somebody come save me. Somebody come save me, please.
Are you inside?
I'm in the boss room.
I think he is. Wait.
He start. No, crawl on that light.
Marked a location.
Kush, we need help. He started the fucking match.
Is that why I can't get in there? I'm here.
Well done. What's up, Mona?
Watch your surroundings.
Not a problem.
Damn, that was it?
Ben.
It's mine, motherfucker. I don't care if I have 5 bullets. I'll make them last. You can't take it all the time.
He's actually going upstairs. Oh no.
Let's go to Pachinki.
Oh no. Uh-oh. Oh no. It's about to get loud in here. Oh no.
Can I help you? What do you want? I don't have it.
They're actually about to fight.
I don't have it.
Oh my god.
I don't have the A-dub. Promise, I don't. Come get it.
Oh my god, they're actually gonna do this right now. God damn it.
I don't have no A-dub, boy. You don't need it. Go get your own.
Who is it?
I don't know.
One second. My
Oh
name
my
I don't
god,
have an
these
A-dub.
two actually.
I dropped it. I dropped it. I dropped it. I dropped it. Where?
I seriously have to deal with these two idiots today.
This
Oh
one?
my god.
This
Why?
one? You want that? Yes. What are you gonna give me for it? What are you gonna give me for it? You gonna give me the shotgun?
The fuck
Okay.
am I dealing with?
Here. Give me the shotgun. No, give me the shotgun. I'm keeping the 5 bullets. You don't get them. Because you punched me. Just blow you up.
There's still one more. Still one more in that house.
Fuck, no one's here. Fuck it. Let's go get some kills.
Fuck off.
I'll just blow you up, motherfucker.
There's a bot that just came
Oh my god, why am I?
Oh shit.
You. I have like 2 things of gas, so like basically just power our car if we need it.
You know you fucked up now, right?
Or he's gonna try to thirst me if you wanna come over here.
Like you're that fast, Jarrett.
I got the 8 dub.
I don't care if you got the A-dub. Like
I
you're
got
that
5 of your
fast.
bullets, bitch.
I don't care. I got 20.
Sorry, mates. Couldn't make it.
Like how she's just still up there
Hmm?
and still busted. I like how your wall's still up there.
Mm. You guys alright over
I
there?
thought you both jumped down.
Yeah.
No, I'm not okay.
I had to go upstairs and punch Galaxy because he took my 8 dub.
Who called it
Oh my
first?
god, you're both children.
I did.
Okay, fair enough.
No, you didn't.
What, you guys jumped?
Oh my god, you're both children.
Yeah. Because he took it and jumped off.
Oh my god, you're both children.
Let's go to school, Nova.
I think I have one more protection.
Alright, let's do this.
3, 2,
Have
1.
some fun.
Come on.
You like our names? Kush,
Yeah, dude. Your names?
they're all matching.
Yeah, I know. I fucking love that. Oh yeah, they all match.
They all have to do with space.
Yeah, there's a Nova, there's Cosmic. I'm gonna be the black hole.
You could be the Milky Way.
Bet.
No, I want to be the black
Bet.
hole. It
Be
stands
normal.
for anus. It's another word for anus. Black hole, call my ass.
So how do you like Kush, Dustin?
Not bad.
What was the
Oh
other
my
one, Dustin?
God.
I don't remember.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. We got with squads. All right,
No,
all
it
right.
started with
Kush,
an
I'm
N.
nowhere near you.
AK got killed.
Kush, I'm coming, don't worry.
Oh,
Started with an N, and I can't remember what it was.
Kush, by the time I get over there, you're already have killed the entire squad.
Okay, is that good?
Well, I just found me a shack.
Dustin, what was that word?
What's
It's
up?
gonna bother me.
Nebula?
Yeah, Nebula, that's
a
it.
good one.
Well, I'm gonna slap you.
I forgot it. I had a brain fart.
I will come
I'll
up
be
there
Nebulous.
and slap you in the face.
There you go.
Or Milky Tits.
Big
Don't
bad
shoot.
Kush. Big.
Don't rush.
Rush B.
Pull over. Block the bridge.
Rush B. Rush B.
Guns be with us.
Kush, where are you?
Right here, man.
Kill the ranged ones. I'm being surrounded.
Bloody hell.
I'm getting shot.
Are you guys really?
Attention here. Heal up.
They're coming. Who's coming?
The border patrol. The border patrol's coming for you,
You
Ben.
later tonight, big boy.
Oh, is this Roberto?
Oh,
Who is this guy? What's his real name?
that's Dustin.
Oh, it's Dustin?
Yeah.
Oh, what's up, Dustin? Long time.
Hey.
Heard about you. Only bad things, though.
Good to know. Good to know.
Damn it, Kush.
Here, I'm dropping stuff,
what do
guys.
they always say?
No, I'm just pulling your chain.
What do these giant man
Who needs
children
an
have to
8-time?
say
I got
about me that's
supplies.
bad?
I got supplies.
Who needs an 8 times?
I got supplies.
Who shot my tire?
Ooh. Have no fear.
Get over here, Nova.
Y'all about to die.
Dead. You're leaving me.
Gary, you want to talk
Father,
about
you're
it?
leaving me.
What happened?
You
Eric.
died. Push, where are you going? You're leaving me behind.
He does that.
Push.
What's up? I'm gonna get some
Papa,
bird kills.
You're leaving me behind.
Now you don't have the A-dub, so you can't speak.
Neither do you.
Well, clearly
here.
you didn't use it
I'm here.
right. I'm gonna go get it. Be mine, boy.
I'm mad. I can't shoot.
Dustin got a kill.
I killed one with the car, bro. That was so sweaty.
Oh yeah.
I ran him over.
Who needs an 8 times? 8 times on 1?
What's in? Dustin, what's in that box?
Damn it, I was just gonna
Good
take
healing
back what was
stuff.
rightfully mine.
What are the guns in there?
Oh, let me check.
I will blow you up, Dustin. Don't take it.
MP7, AWM.
Pick it up. Pick it up. Pick
No,
it up.
don't
Already did.
pick it up.
I did.
Alright.
Run, Dustin, run.
Oh no.
He's gonna nade you.
Oh no.
No.
I'd like to be revived, please. Dad, thank you.
Motherfuckers.
Dad, thank you.
There's someone literally.
Father, thank you.
What the fuck? What are you guys doing?
We're keeping the A-dub from Galaxy.
Oh, that's funny.
Y'all aren't funny or cute.
What are you talking about? I'm adorable.
I don't want that.
Here, take this. Come take this.
Don't drop it. Don't drop it. Yeah, take that.
Thank you.
Must still fuck you up.
Kush, what are you doing?
Oh fuck. Help. Help.
Dustin?
Help.
What the fuck?
Get out of the car. Get out of the car.
I don't know how.
There's an exit button.
Okay.
Oh
I'm
no.
out.
What happened?
Covered with Kush. He got shot by the A-dub.
A-dub happened.
Get over here, Dustin.
I'm in the shack. I'm in the shack.
No, get behind the.
Get behind the shack.
Where did he
Hey,
shoot you
go
from,
behind the
Galaxy?
shack.
The direction you're facing. I think.
Oh!
No, that way.
Go to school.
Kush, I'm behind the
Kill
truck
it,
the
Dustin,
entire.
on
Where?
the spot. You're right. Over there, yeah.
Come on.
Go. Get in the car.
Alright, dude, we're gonna go
Vámonos.
hard and deep. You like it hard and deep?
He's behind you, Dustin.
So I've noticed.
Oh no.
What just happened? Excuse me.
Killed himself.
Excuse me.
Dude, I just got 92 points.
What just happened?
That was really bad. I ended up nading myself. That was epic.
You needed yourself?
Yeah. I killed that guy and then I naded the hell out of myself.
Never cease to amaze me, Kush.
Oh man. Let's do this. Let's get another one in. Nova, are you there?
I am. Un momento, por favor.
Cool.
You need to ready up.
I know, I'm trying to. Give me a momento, por favor.
You know he speaks Spanish, Dustin.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, Kush speaks Spanish.
Cool. Good to know, Garrett. Good to know.
It's called Taco Bell, according to Jarrett.
Yeah, there you go. I don't speak Taco Bell.
I must love you.
What the fuck is he saying? I don't speak Taco Bell.
Like I messaged these randoms, and they went to one of
Why the fuck
campaigns
my
that
friends
was
with you,
kinda
boy
fun.
guy?
So they didn't make it, and like there was 2 other squads trying to run, and I almost punched one out.
Yes.
And then I just ran back, and I got 2 AFKs. And one of them, and then there was another real guy who almost killed me.
Shit.
But
Hey,
now
Kush.
Hear me, I am the no pants man.
we're like trying to get to some house.
You're surviving.
We're like by Severny.
Oh, look
I
at
am the no pants man.
look
Fear
at,
me, mortals.
look at that. That is so funny, dude. That's a weird face.
It's an ugly ass mask.
That's an ugly ass mask.
Creo que hay 2.
It is.
O si hay 2. Están en el carro. Voy a disparar. O no. ¿Disparo o no?
Hey, Jared.
Está
What?
ahí.
I'm gonna rub my balls on your pillow.
Creo que hay 2, 3. O creo que es un full squad. Ya se van.
Wait till tomorrow.
Yes. Wait till tomorrow morning when your mom's not here. You guys can have a full-on brawl. All right.
You get shot in the foot tomorrow.
Okay. That's a little intriguing for me.
That's kind of gay.
Shoot you in the foot.
I'm not like that.
If anyone needs me, I'm gonna be on top of my own crate.
I got supplies.
Look upon me. Gentlemen.
Ace?
Where did Kush go?
How do you say ace in Spanish?
Us.
As.
What? Excuse me, what?
Era uno, pero.
Shit. Cosmic, go for it, man. Alright.
You best eat us in the right direction, my boy.
Oh, you want an A-dub, huh, Jared?
Bitch. Yeah, I do. I also need an airdrop. I need to open one.
Okay.
Just one more.
Were we all on the leaderboard?
When you're...
I don't know, I wasn't looking.
I wasn't looking either.
Hell if I know.
All chat, I guess? All chat, are you there? All chat. All chat's going to the
Go
Go to this.
تعالوا شو
Go
اسمه
to this
هذا.
one. Go to this one right here, right here, right here.
Okay.
3, 2, 1, go, 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 go.
I hate you this right now.
Dude, you're literally with the no pants man. You finna win.
You knew how to shoot.
Got 1 kill, didn't I?
I had 8.
I had 6.
I have that single 1 kill. I mean, in the very first game I played, I got like about what, 10 at best. That was just because I was running around
Oh,
like a madman.
jeez. We're gonna die. Look below us.
You guys want to land on the roof?
No, never run
Please?
away. Never
Oh my
run away.
god. Unfollow and I'm running away.
Never run away. Never. Never back down, baby. NBD clan.
Run away.
What's up? NBD clan. Never back down.
I just got... I'm out of here.
Oh shit.
Ah,
I
fuck
knocked
it.
one.
My stuff is on. Everyone dies. I get to watch the pros fight.
He's reviving, he's reviving, he's reviving, he's reviving right here. Right here.
Watch out.
Motherfuckers.
You guys all have fun. I'm just gonna eat.
Oh, what?
You're gonna die. You're gonna die by PE Cosmic and PE KushToffe.
Damn it.
We'll teach you how to actually play.
You have a band-aid or something? He's glitched inside the room.
Nope.
I got 5 bullets, bro.
In the room, Jared. In the room.
Someone below us there.
Yeah, but he's in the room doing the puzzle. Could have shot him.
Oh, behind me, bro.
That was one shot.
That's good.
That's funny.
Sí, por favor.
This time, don't tell them where we are.
Oh, that's right. That's our name.
Hold on, Jared. Let me make my...
Let me make our what? Go out. Cut out. What'd you say?
I said, let me make you my... Let me make you... Let me make me your #1 fan. Here you go.
No!
Yeah, she ain't getting nowhere near that.
¿Dónde disparaste? ¿Estaba o no? Creo que vi a alguien.
Fish is #7.
Nice.
Now I'm #1. I just gave you 30 bikes.
Why is he in Cheer Park?
I don't know why it's the cheer park. Why'd you go in cheer park?
Why did I? I think I fucked up. I just greatly fucked up, didn't I?
No, you're good.
Solo uno.
Look at these oversized, badass fingers of mine.
If you find an airdrop, I need to open it.
How do you spell Mowgli?
One, two, and three. Guys, I'm on top of the crate, like right behind you. Look. Look at me.
I'm really sorry.
What the fuck?
360 ping.
Do not snitch us out this time, Kush.
No, I mean it's already obvious. We're going hot. First
I
or
need that airdrop bad.
what? First or second one?
He barked.
3.
Yeah, go for that one. Go for that one.
Number 3. Burger King foot lettuce.
Hello. Hello. Go to Yaznaya. Go to Yaznaya pyramid.
Boy.
Also,
Boy, Kush, we going?
Yeah, wait. Chill, dude.
Ala uapa?
He doesn't know how to jump.
Yes.
Fuck.
Just follow him. He knows how to jump.
Noted.
Weird.
Where do you have?
This is a good buff for.
I like how I'm just looking directly at my crotch. It's amazing. That detail.
Kinda gay.
Coach, can I have your robe?
My what? My robe?
Can I have your robe?
I need you. Bitch. Family. I am officially known. I just want to be known as the broke bitch of the family.
A su izquierda.
We got an ace player here. Let's mess him up. Those are not the guns I need. But thank you for trying, game. Thank you for trying. I will admit you tried.
Up and leave it. Up and leave it.
No.
Ah. Awesome, Galaxy. If you can, you're safe here for a pickup.
Bitch.
Yeah.
No, but he's dead. He's dead. Galaxy, come pick me up.
Hit me up.
Oh, you're outside.
Yeah. Watch. Yeah.
I'm the true lord of death. You're welcome, my boy.
Those people need to die.
Papa. Oh, Kof, if you need, like, I got bandages and a first aid kit. What do you want? Gosh, over here, I got like a first aid kit, like right next to me.
He's got one.
Oh. Well, one of you can come get it. Actually, I'll just pick it up for like safe quick.
Alright, everybody on the temple.
Where are you?
I like the way they say loco.
Did we say that, huh?
That's loco. I think it's just a South American thing.
Mm-hmm.
Going
Head toward
upstairs.
this point.
Galaxy, you have 39 seconds.
I'm all the way upstairs. Think someone's inside? Question mark? I believe in you? Question mark?
There's nobody up here.
No, but I have a bird's eye view now.
Can I bring on sample?
Yeah.
4 seconds.
Army crawl over there. Up we go.
Everybody to the box first.
Focus on the boss.
Do not start that.
Oh, I got one. Oh, master sniper, baby.
Everybody.
Focus on the boss.
Galaxy, get over here so I can give you this.
Jumping off, boys. We're jumping off.
What?
Guys, I'm killing this squad.
What? Simple. Guys, you want to check the boss on together or no?
Fuck it. Why not?
Come on, buddy, let's do this. Rambo style.
Get knocked, rolling into light.
Nodded.
Nice snipe shots, dude. Those are tough.
Pues ya casi termina el season.
I'll take care of the minions.
Voy a subir más, so. Pero no quiero perder, pues.
Perder. But he says like sounds like old Latin, babe.
What?
It sounds like Latin perdi.
Oh.
All right, Galaxies, we're the boots on the ground, Galaxy. You know what's good about this, Galaxy?
What?
We're gonna get this. We're gonna get this right here. You see that? Right above us. You see that? See that, Galaxy?
Yes, sir.
That's all you, man.
What is it, an airdrop?
That's all you do. I don't even care for that AWM, bro. It's an airdrop, Cosmic. It's an airdrop.
Can I open it?
Are you fighting the boss?
Yeah. I just need to open it. You can have everything in it. That's the jump off.
I'm going for it. I'm trying to find where you're jumping off at. Alright, I'm following, buddy. I'm following.
You can't open it. You're already RP 100.
I needed to get a fucking emote. Come on, please.
You get a what?
Get an emote. Please don't open it.
I'm gonna open it.
Where's it at?
Yeah, give me my ammo.
I literally only have ammo for a shotgun. I don't have anything for an AR right now.
Alright.
If you guys got anything, he's.
I got supplies.
Ooh, a car.
I got supplies.
There's an M24 over there.
Did you open it?
Marked a location. Marked a
Seems like it.
location.
Ben, did you open it before I did?
No.
You boys, I found a car. Boys, I found a car.
Where?
Behind you. Guess we are not playing bumper cars.
This has more gas.
He wants us to get in.
Okay, fine.
Alright, cool. Another airdrop.
Look at we have nothing to lose.
Seriously.
Same our server.
I wish we had gas.
One time I didn't pick it up.
I hope we can make it.
You might be able to.
Dude, there's people up there. Where's the drop, guys?
Other side of Pochinki.
People here?
Head toward this point. Head toward this point.
I think they're at church. They're at church?
Watch out.
Oh, bruh.
What's happening?
You need to go to Galaxy.
Go get him.
Where did I die from?
His name is BS.
He thirsty.
Is there more?
Or she fucking loots my ass, too.
Punch him.
Good job,
I'm
Galaxy.
gonna dance for him.
Yes, Galaxy. You killed the one player that killed us. Almost.
Where are you getting shot from right there?
Outside the building. Outside that room.
Wait up, let's stay up. Here it is.
Yeah, he's too good.
Yep.
At least I thirsted his buddy.
some?
Yeah. I got the emote.
Nice.
I'm gonna do it again.
That's what you were working for?
Yeah.
Sick. All right, boot camp this time, guys.
Was...
Ready up, Nova. Come on, man. Don't have to tell you twice.
Yeah, we got one more game and then we gotta go to bed.
Yep. Oh, Nova.
We got one more game.
All right.
What do you assume I want to go to bed?
I need armor.
I'm gonna go dance for Kush.
Yeah, do that.
I'm gonna do it right now.
Higher.
Right now you can hear it.
I can hear it. You gonna accept that? Oh, yeah.
There you go.
You got your emote.
You guys are all going to bed after this?
Well, you can play one more.
Probably. No, my tablet's gonna die.
Well, then, yeah. This is what games should be like. All our gamer types should have PE.
Motherfucker. Goddamn phone's not charging either.
It's the last game.
I noticed.
Huh? Jared's over here dreaming about Smurfette. Ooh, Pringles.
No. I have to eat that. Fat, leave me alone.
God damn it, Jared.
You ate the motion of the ocean, though.
Ooh, cotton
How
candy.
did I get over here? There's a duo right there.
Marked a location.
Jared, where'd the cotton candy go?
Help.
What?
Head toward this point.
Bites me with my saber.
Alright, you can have that 8 up this time since you let me open it.
What?
You can have the 8 up this time since you let me open that airdrop.
Oh, how? So nice.
Dude, these people just glitch in there thinking they're freaking slick.
Yeah, it's like chucking 8 up there. door. Are there people in there?
Me?
Are you in there?
Maybe.
I really like this voice command. That's what it is.
Focus on the boss!
Yeah, you're...
Don't forget to dodge!
Oof.
Solamente era dos.
Garrett, look, I finally had pants.
Did you steal someone's pants?
Yeah. Oh, like, this man has pants, I'm taking them. Found a frying pan.
¿Lo quieres?
Oh. Japanese ass names on this damn server of ours. To the boss we go.
I'm gonna see if I can do something.
Oh wait, let me grab that gas real quick. I stole the gas can, Jared. What are you going to do about it?
I already have one.
Good to know. No.
¿No querían ir por el drop?
Lo que pasa es que el combustible del carro está bajo.
Oh.
Are you stopping him from glitching or something?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Bitch, no, you're not.
Can we please just fight the boss now?
Fuck off, Jarrett. Fuck off.
The door's open.
Yeah, but I don't want to walk all the way around. God damn it,
I'm
Jarrett.
about to activate.
Move out of my fucking way.
Come on, Chris, let's fight the boss.
I'm gonna fucking kill you.
You need to exercise, you fat bitch. There you go. It's good.
There.
Kush, you there?
Yeah.
You can glitch through.
Howdy, Captain. How you doing, man? Mad Psycho, what's going on, dude? Sorry, man, I haven't been looking at this. I'm actually pretty down for this Middle Eastern server. It's pretty chill. Pretty easy. There are some good players. The lag is incredible. Try to go to school afterwards. Headed to school afterwards.
No, I wanted the
Oh, you
grows
said
up.
I could have that, bitch.
I dropped it.
Bitch.
I wanted the grows up.
Oh, I wanted the grows out. Uh-huh.
You got it, didn't you?
Sure you did.
Boys, I need like ammo pad, please.
For what? What do you have?
I have an SKS and a DP28.
Where are you going?
I just woke up
I'm
and I
still in the
got
bus
school,
room.
so have fun. Good morning, Grim.
I just exited the bus room.
Wish you a good day at school, Grim. Take care of yourself. And remember, always wear a mask.
Es porque tengo el DP y tarda para ponerlo de baja.
How did the surgery go, Captain America? How did that surgery go?
Look at you, you're so cool with your emote.
Let's drop at school, dude.
Ooh, damn, look at that ass wiggle.
Look upon me, boys.
Surgery went well. Fun fact, the DP-28 was used in World War II by the Russians, guys. DP-28, World War II gun.
Oh, wow.
It's a World War II gun?
Yep.
Oh, wow.
I didn't know that.
Oh, yeah.
You're gonna have to redo your marriage, Kush.
Why is that?
You bowed.
Oh, yeah. Jump, guys. Let's go.
First.
Jump?
Yeah, I'm trying to get to school or whatever. What is it? Yeah, school. Why is your kill message bigger than my forehead?
Yeah, what is with that? What happened there?
I just changed
you
it.
over at this blue building over here?
You can change it?
Yeah, you can move it.
That's weird.
I think it's cool.
It's too distracting.
Hell no. Then I know who the hell's killing who. What's up, Deadeye? How's it going, man?
Oh,
My God, my.
hay un carro aquí si necesitamos.
Oh my God, my terror's all the way up on a high right now.
Oh no. We gotta play soon, Deadeye. All these guys here, Galaxy, Nova, and Cosmic, are playing in the same room. Isn't that right, guys?
Yep.
It's dope.
Yes and no.
Oh,
Damn it, he figured out how to
same
get out
house.
the window.
Galaxy is upstairs.
Yeah, and I'm playing with my girl. She's next to me.
Stupid.
We gotta squad up in real life, Deadeye.
Look,
For the
easily
squad.
wrong. Am I seriously the only person who hasn't taken any damage at all throughout this entire game so far? What the fuck? What the fuck? Woo! Oh, with that speed. That is speedy. That's speedy.
Head toward this point.
On my way, Cosmic.
Okay. Okay.
On my way, boyo.
Wakanda forever, Cosmic.
Too soon.
Oh.
Too soon, boyo. Too soon.
Oh, I know how to do this one. I'm just kidding.
So what?
I'm just kidding.
Guy. me out. I got cats. Let me out.
Watch out.
Speedy. Getting shot at. I'm getting shot at. I'm getting shot at. Help, help, help.
You are not getting shot at. He's hitting.
Ben, what? Dude, stop. You are annoying me right now.
Give me some 5-5.
Creo que
Buddy.
alguien está acercando al drop.
I'm gonna take it out of your butt. Mm.
Airdrop 295.
Inside the building, boys. Inside. Luke, find some, give me some. Precious guys here just fucking hit me. Who wants to get a fucking ass whooped by me today? I have a shit ton of...
Back of my shirt says Razak.
Interesting. Hey boys, I found the bed. Boys, I found the bed.
Boys, I've wet the bed.
That's first.
Oh no.
Why have you done this? Why have you done this, boy? That's...
Jed! I'm telling Jed. Jed!
I'm pretty sure
Jed, he
she
wet the bed.
Where am I getting shot from?
I know, right? Ooh. Both of you are listening to me. I'm doing serpentine. You big stupid idiots. Bring that here, boy.
Un directo. Se llaman directos, Jen.
I've been shot. Boys, I'm down. Boys, I'm losing health fast.
Oh, he's dead. He's dead.
Marked a location.
If you stop moving, you'd probably live a little longer.
Point.
Marked a location.
You get him, Kush?
Yeah, he's dead.
Okay.
The boy's safe. What up? Are you still in the same house? Yeah, 4 days until the exoskeleton. Captain America, you getting an exoskeleton? Holy shit. I'm not going to reach crown this season. What are we looking at? Yeah, we probably can't even rank up one more tier. It's a little too sweaty if you were to do it. Yeah, I'm still here in Arcadia. Monrovia, Arcadia, borderline. 5th Street is my cross street.
Let's do one more time, I swear to God. Swear to God, these trigger fingers are mine.
Dude, I got a knock in my head. I want to hit my head.
Really?
I'm not going to reach
Damn, boy.
crown this season. Yeah, you probably won't, dude.
I'm in shorts now. Hear me, for my legs are now out.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, dude. Down the street from that, man. Not far away from that. I just don't know where to chill at, though.
Boys, I found a car.
Maybe at a Starbucks?
I got supplies.
Or a boba place that's open? Level 3 vest in here. Another fun fact, the M16A4 with full auto, 3 bursts and single, that kind of variant is given to special ops or rangers. Dope. Imagine that. M16 with auto, burst, and single? Damn. Those are choices.
You really not figured it out.
What is the highest number of knocks right now?
1.
2?
Those are the questions you get?
Puzzle solved. Can we do this over and over again? How'd you know it was 1?
Because that's what it usually is.
I've never gotten that one before, guys.
I get all of them. Thanks.
I currently can only play on the weekends because I have school. For sure, dude. For sure. Next Saturday, then, dude. We'll play next Saturday.
Get in the zone and get down.
Get down, get down.
Here we go. We're live. Who wants these kills?
Me.
There's another guy right here. Yeah, turn on the heat. You know what I meant. She's like, it's fucking hot. I'm like, yeah, turn on the heat.
I'm gonna try one of those Pellegrinos.
Oh yeah, get a Pellegrino and give me my Pellegrino. My Pellegrino's right there.
Wait, the freezer?
I am. Vámonos.
It's not special.
Get in the zone and get down.
There's not in there.
Oh,
can you chuck me one?
3 gas cans are in this sucker.
No, the same one. Pellegrino.
Yippee-ki-yay.
Well, let's get this drop.
Yeah, they're probably not that special.
3.
They're not made with real fruit.
1. Go.
Vámonos.
Andale.
Arriba!
What is this Taco Bell language you speak?
It's a me, a Mario.
I'm gonna play tennis with Ivan tomorrow.
I said these are good.
They're not that bad, huh?
So you're gonna take me to work?
Watch out.
I was gonna ride my bike over to wherever they were at.
There's people here.
Where?
You went past them.
Marked a location.
Yeah, they're over that way.
Right here?
Somewhere over here. I heard him shooting.
Okay. I got your back. Charge.
Oh, I hear him. I see him. Will you let me get a fucking kill, you asshole?
Try harder.
I think they're still pretty good. This one kind of tastes like.
How about I punch you in the face when I go upstairs?
Ladies, you're both pretty. Calm down.
I'm not
No,
pretty.
I'm not.
Okay, fine. You're both ugly as hell. Calm your shit. Get your game.
I'm cuter than he is.
Bold of you to assume that
Big
I'm
bet.
pretty.
Both of you assume I care at all what you guys think about yourselves. Like, I'm not already the hero epitome of just a degenerate. Is there room for one more?
Yeah, of course.
No. Get out.
Cool.
See, pero... Oh, hay alguien aquí.
We're taking this old dirt road into our next enemy.
Puedes agarrar esta arma que pone...
Right here, right here.
All right.
Marked a location.
Find the tree. He's running. There we go. No, can I get out? I'm just running around.
Marked a location.
Right there.
Right here.
Revving speed.
Will you fuck off?
I'm playing a game. It's called Steal All Your Kills.
Yeah,
It's a
so I
fun
go
game.
upstairs and punch your brains in.
My God, can you guys not fight until the morning, please?
Whose house are you guys at?
No.
Mine.
Oh.
Good game, guys.
Where is he at? I can
I
smell
know where he
you.
is.
Let Dustin get the last kill.
That'd be cool.
He's in the house.
Where's he at? Shit, I am far ass away.
You have to kill him with your fist, though. COD
Oh,
Gaming?
you assume I'm doing
Hi.
anything.
Which is also known for the M4A1.
He's not in there.
¿Dónde está?
Oh, man. Hi, E.T. Sharma. How are you?
¿Dónde?
Get back to the zone. I see him, Dustin.
Where is he at?
He's right here. Get him.
Marked a location.
Yes.
Beginning with your hands. Hand-to-hand combat. Of course, dude.
Voy a tirar humo.
Alright, bro. So, I can be a moderator in your stream. Yeah, I'll make you a moderator next time, Deadeye. That'd be dope. I'd be down for that. You're playing North America?
Yeah. Oh, what? I lost my point.
Schmuck.
So guys.
What's up, dude?
What's up? I'm getting off.
You getting off too?
So am I.
Alright.
Yeah. See ya.
See ya, dude. Alright, so much for...
No, what the hell?
It's like, aw, shit, Smuck's here.
Yeah, that's what they said. Fucking cosmic piece of shit.
Oh, I'm gonna join you.
Yeah, join us.
Yeah,
Mucho
that's
gusto,
right.
voy a
You
ir
gotta have the
con,
clan leaders.
con
Oh wait,
mi
I'm the
equipo.
leader yet.
Nos vemos. Buen juego.
Venom Kill is in the house. Venom Kill, are you there? Ben and Bill. Ben and Bill. I think it's Ben and Bill, huh? Oh shit, he took off. I guess get Clutchmaster in here. When's the season over?
In a little bit. Days? Five days, right?
Mm-hmm. So, yeah. Clutchmasters just said that he doesn't accept invites right now because he's doing classes.
So, I wrote an essay and still managed to play PUBG.
Yeah. Nova, do you not have this? Do you not have this?
Matt?
Yeah, Nova.
Well, he's only played 4 games. Yeah, he's only played 4 games.
Oh, I could log. You logged out. Oh, your Proton Mail. It logs off after 30 days for your security or whatever, but it's kind of bullshit.
I hope I have my password.
We had to sign those papers today too.
Yeah, why haven't we done that?
Because she hasn't sent them, John.
Hey, babe. A good Kush and alcohol? He proposed to his girlfriend.
What?
Yeah. What's up, babe?
They're gonna get married on the game.
No.
Right, Kush?
Yeah. We're gonna get married in game, bro.
They're gonna live stream it. She's laughing.
I'm just kidding.
Getting on late. I had dog training tonight.
Yeah, dog training.
Yeah, I'm taking my dog for service dog training.
Okay.
So she's got 9 more weeks, and then 9 months after that left for training.
Shit.
That's cool though.
Yeah, it's every 2 days. A lot.
Is it a lot of money for that?
No. Well, the beginning of this, I started with PetSmart, and it was only about $300. But I am gonna go through Soldier's Best Friend out of Arizona.
Okay.
And it's completely free.
Scotch free.
Yeah, free.
Oh yeah. Hey, Deadeye, you want to jump in? Hello, you speak Spanish? I thought we had one guy in here. North America wasn't really working. Why?
I fell back to
Yeah,
only
there's
5 points away.
Ah, fuck it. Fun fact about
there's
Vietnam
so
War.
many.
Here comes a fun fact from Captain America.
Fun fact, what can be fun?
Damn, you guys had to create another clan?
Yeah.
Who's the leader of that one?
Bacon. And I'm leading another one.
You already have... Oh, you almost have 30 people in yours.
That was quick.
Still 20 out of 30 people. I mean, that's pretty good.
Right, dude. and the other guy has a couple. I think 10 more.
So we're at what, 60 clan members?
We're already at 60 in this clan, the clan that you're in. Plus 20,
shit.
80, plus 90 people, bro.
Yeah, that's pretty good. For a clan, that's pretty good.
Mm-hmm. The trees in Nam would start talking to the GIs and the Viet Cong to get them paranoid.
That they would talk in trees?
No, the trees in Vietnam, the trees in Vietnam will talk to the American and Vietnamese soldiers.
I actually, they also used to play that creepy noise. It's like weird ghost noises to make everyone paranoid.
Oh shit!
Yeah, to psychologically torture them.
Fuck that.
There's a lady, a Viet Cong. What she would do is she would capture an American soldier, male, and then she would castrate them. And then
I got another shipping thing. Shipping notification.
After she castrated them,
For
our bed. Yes. Is there someone else in our
yeah,
office?
Die plays.
I was gonna say excellent work.
So would ambush go into what? She will freaking castrate the American?
yeah, she'd castrate the American, and as he's screaming, they would tie him up, and then they would set an ambush for other people.
Oh my goodness.
My fiance's laughing.
Fuck.
Oh my goodness.
Can you imagine that shit, dude?
Getting castrated and tied up, and then as you're screaming for help, all your friends get killed. Or are we going to boot camp or paradise?
I just don't know. Boot camp, dude. Booty camp. Do you want to join my clan on Omelet? Sure. I'll
good players on here.
Sneaky, Diablo. Oh, I think Schmuck's really good.
Hey! Watch your mouth. He said.
Also, glowing white Vietnamese in the jungle were a thing.
Enemy.
Go to the side. Let's go to the side. Oh shit. No! Oh my gosh. Okay. Squad over there, Kush. Careful.
What? Why didn't you guys stay together with us?
Nice. Oh shit. Rush him. He's reviving. Nice. Oh. Nice, Kush. Nice, man. That was good shit, dude. That was great. Oh, that was beautiful, man. Beautiful.
On the back. Don't go to the jungle. So if you want to visit Vietnam, don't go to the jungle.
Yeah, fast. KRJP, what's that?
Why KRJP? Why are we doing KRJP?
So we don't lose that many points?
How about we just stick together?
What server are we on right
Alright.
now?
We're on KRJP.
What is that?
That's Korea, Japan.
Oh.
We're gonna spread our seed everywhere, man.
Her? Wow. She wants to sleep with you.
No.
So? Okay.
Oh, thanks so much, Dials. Is this 6ix9ine? No, don't worry. What's your name on Omelette, Dials? Or DLs?
Happy birthday, Kush.
Thanks. Thanks so much, Schmuck.
Happy birthday to you.
Thanks, man. Forgot one more thing. There's really hairy, demonic jungle people in Nam. Those are all very fun facts.
There's someone in the all chat.
It's a little kid.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Yeah, I feel like KRJP gets lit, dude.
You see all these guys?
Mm-hmm. All of KRJP, all they want to do is just go boot camp.
Watch out!
Behind you, Jen. Behind you.
Schmuck, are you top or bottom?
Fucking America. I'm on top, dude.
Watch out! Watch out!
These guys all shaking his head. America, bitch.
Sick.
Damn, that's a squad wipe for me.
Head toward this point.
Oh shit. Go over here. So we can see who's shooting at us for.
Marked a location.
Alright, I knocked a guy over here.
Kush, I knocked people over here.
Okay, Jen.
Right here. Right there.
Oh, shit, over here. Shoot him. Don't let him kill me.
You should come in more.
Let's go chase those guys.
Watch out!
Come in more.
You guys can make it. Oh no. Hey, don't kill me. I'm gonna drop little man on you.
Let's go get Schmuck.
You can make it, Jen. You can make it. Sprint. Hi. In here. Oh, right here. No. Oh, I saw the fight, man. Dude, I'm surprised that guy didn't third me.
Don't get in the house. Get in the house.
me. Oh, I got some now. I got some now.
Oh, I knocked one. I knocked one. I knocked one. Get him, Jess. Get him, Jess. Oh, no.
He's reviving.
Watch out.
Ha
Damn, 813 damage.
Oh, that's so fun. I want the next event for PUBG to be a Vietnam War event. That's what Captain America said. That would be a little racist, Captain.
I don't know how I feel about that.
No, I think it'd be great. But they wouldn't do it, Captain. You know that. It's politically incorrect. Although they do it for World War II. They do World War II games. They should make a Vietnam game. Vietnam game would be like a freaking horror film. Horror game. You have to be able to castrate people and tie them up as bait.
You're gonna blow this place?
She's gone mad, schmuck. It's time to run.
Oh, shit. I know. She fucking...
I heard she's gonna
Dude,
blow
one
the
time
place.
She stabbed me with a toothbrush.
Oof.
I'm like destroyed.
Hey,
He stabbed me with a toothbrush.
number 4.
Yeah.
What's up?
Hold up.
Hi.
Up.
What's up?
Happy birthday, bro.
Hey, thanks, man.
I was lagging so hard, man. I
Yeah.
don't stand it.
You gotta stop downloading porn. Like, that's the key.
What the hell?
Alright, you never download.
What's up, babe?
156
Porn.
156 ping. Oh, okay. But we're top of the leaderboard.
Excellent work.
That's why I came here.
Yeah. Except me, I'm just 40 above.
That's okay. You'll get there one day.
Yeah. Thanks, mate. Also, the Vietnam War was terrifying, bro.
It was. It should not be a PUBG
The records of
event.
Yeah. America recorded the most scariest records on Vietnam War.
Yeah.
The old man and his daughter telling this to go home. Scary. Scary as hell. Guy over here with me. I need a gun. Oh. Nice shot. Can I have a gun, please? I got him.
Thank you.
Let's go over here, schmuck.
Meaning like a QBZ or something.
What?
I got.
I got him. I hit him twice. He's with me, bro. Need help.
Where?
Over here. Coming, come for you. Over there. Careful, keep easy. Over there.
Yeah, I saw him.
Okay.
Watch out.
Ow! I hit him. This guy over there.
Behind you.
Over there.
Behind you.
Let's go.
Marked a location.
Behind me?
Is there one more? Where?
Yeah, by Kush. Yeah, by Kush.
Oh, one died.
Nice.
We need help.
Yeah, we got them all. That's it.
All right. Wait. I killed two people. Someone's coming, bro.
It's okay.
Where?
Sure?
Yeah.
I hear footsteps. Over there. I need meds. Over there.
All right. Get some Ritalin.
Mm-hmm. I got him. Bot, come on.
I got a guy over here.
Where? See him. I shot.
Down.
Damn, this is all like World War II again, man.
Yeah. We're reliving Vietnam.
Finally, we leave. We lived out of Vietnam.
We survived Vietnam.
Oh shit! All right. There's more.
Oh,
There's more. Over there. There's more over there. Over there. Two of them.
All right.
Two of them. Oh, see him. Nice shot. One more. Is that all? Ouch! He shot me so. Got him. Nice shot. Oh my god, that was epic. Everyone okay?
Kush, I recorded a legit game, or
Yeah.
I gotta edit it, but I got 13.
Send a quick drama gear, bro.
You got 13 kills?
Yeah.
Nice.
Nice shot.
On Livic.
On Livic, fun. So I'm guessing you landed mid-steam.
Yep. Yeah.
Cool, bro. That's a heavy hitting game right there.
You need, do you guys need a 4x scope?
No, sir.
Nope.
Okay.
Alright. I need boost.
Yeah,
No.
I'm going to go to Paradise.
Okay.
Alright, let's go to Paradise.
We're with you.
We need a vehicle.
Oh no vehicle. Run.
Alright. Copy. I was there? Oh, damn.
Oh shit.
Where is he? Coming. I see him. I got him. I got one. I see him. Nice shot. Alright, I'm hitting him.
Thank you.
There's more over there. Thompson. Got some mates. Shot.
There's more people over here, guys.
Yeah, I'm coming.
More. Over here. He's coming. Got him. Got him.
We got people over here.
Someone has been here.
Where?
Is that Paradise? No, it's not Paradise.
Where's people? Where is he?
I heard him over here somewhere.
Is he reviving?
Toward this point.
Are you reviving?
I have no idea. 6 kills, Schmuck. What do you got? 9?
I don't want to hear. No, I got 3.
3?
Yeah, I got him.
I got 4. Got him. What was that?
Now I got 4.
Sweet. Boot camp it is. Paradise it is, I mean.
Yeah. Alright. We survived so good, mates.
Welcome in, maggots.
Thank you.
Maggots.
Goddamn Viet Cong.
This Viet Cong will not pay for blood. Okay.
Those goddamn Japs. We're gonna kill them.
God bless America.
Sandhawk only needs Hueys.
Yeah. Miramar looks like an Iraqi war.
It's a Mexican
Iraqi
war,
war,
dude. That's a
Miramar.
cartel war.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's cartel, yeah.
Cartel, man.
M4 here, bro. You need M4 here?
I got supplies.
16.
Oh shit, I don't want to run that far.
Bro. It's all yours, mate. Are we going in paradise?
Oh yeah.
Alright.
Let's go.
Who win this? I'm gonna throw this phone out the window.
Yeah, just remove the 50 cal.
You're gonna throw your tablet out the window?
Of course.
Just remove the 50 cals of
Just
rockets.
kidding.
There's a double airdrop in front of me at 20.
Where is he? Okay, copy. 30?
Excellent work.
20, okay. Double airdrop. What? Oh, yeah.
I haven't seen that in a while.
That's kind of rare.
What is it, Jen? A double drop?
Yeah, it's double drop. Spot's right.
Oh, that's good luck for us.
Of course I'm right.
They gave us luck.
Uh-huh. Yeah. You can say that.
Oh, people! I see people! Over there.
Oh yeah, by me.
Inside, they went inside. They went inside. Nice shot. Damn, bro. Okay. Is that all?
No, this hasn't been looted.
Looted?
Nope.
Alright.
Damn.
Nope. Oh!
Oh, those are real.
Careful, it's a real player, that's a real player. Not bot. No, it's not bot. It's a bot. It's a bot.
Maybe he might be bot calling. Careful.
Bot Kong. Come here. Where is he?
He's right here.
Marked a location.
Oh, man. Look. Oh my god. Alright, so let's go to the double drop.
Everyone's gonna be at that.
Because we got
drop.
like.
Guys, I found people. I found people. I found people over there.
Marked a location.
Look, there. The one with the ghillie suit, and then... Yeah, that's all. It's not looted. Alright, it's not looted. Oh, dog.
You said you saw something?
Where is the dog? 4 times scope, I'm doing it.
I got supplies.
Where should we go now?
Go back to paradise.
Yeah.
Alright, Tom?
Where zone's gonna end.
Yeah, you're right. There it is.
Oh, people.
We're out the bot.
Bots are evolving.
Yeah, they're getting.
My god, my aim's so bad.
That's what I sent for.
At least you'll never have kids.
Who?
Oh,
let's
go.
Who's it? Who's it?
Oh,
Is that you? Paradise, copy. Alright, let's go.
Nah, I'm just gonna sit back here.
Yeah. Come on, mates.
You can't schmuck your teammates, man.
Alright. This one's American. The traitor.
right behind you, Jen. I'll do whatever you do.
Uh-huh. Guy, a traitor.
There's a good way. There's a nice way to check this scenario out here. Yeah.
Yeah,
like,
get up on top of the wall.
Get up on top
See
of
him?
the wall.
Yeah, come. Oh, we go to the rooftop, bro. Where is he?
Yeah, he's over here. He's over here on the end of the building.
Alright. Nice shot. Oh my god, this is so many. Going in.
Fuck you. Get off me, bro.
Yeah, go. You know what? I changed my mind. I'm changing this to M4.
I hope it was okay that I took that.
Hell yeah. The MK? That's you, man.
Yeah. Alright, let's go. I'm too far here, bro. There's M24. Need it?
No, I need
I
that.
got supplies.
The
Here you go. Mark it.
249, man.
What?
Oh yeah, M249 is
Alright,
clutch.
there's people over here.
Head toward this point.
Where?
I would
Where
say
is it,
that
bro?
they're like over that hill.
Copy, I see them.
Head toward this point.
Footsteps. I see him. Over there. Got him?
That one
Where's
was
people?
a bot.
Where is he?
That was a bot.
Someone's coming.
Another bot.
Schmuck, there's an airdrop over here.
Marked a location.
Schmuck,
There.
behind me.
Let's go. Is there more? Oh,
Here's a knock. If it was a real guy.
where is he?
Why does the flare drop smoke look like
Schmuck, kill
Nova
up, bro.
6 or
Schmuck, kill up.
mustard gas? It does look like mustard gas or Nova 6.
Nova 6.
Yeah,
Oh. That looks like Call of Duty, but no.
So the Hue is a transport, right?
Yeah, Hugh. Well, it depends on which one you're getting.
The 6-person Huey.
Because the Marines, we had the CH-53.
Oh, okay.
Which is the transport.
The transport, okay.
They use the Sherman.
What do you mean a ghost division for the USA in World War II?
Wait, careful. There's more. Careful. See him?
Wow, AUG and M24 deadly.
Sniping the safe over there. Where is he? See him? Over here.
No, I don't see him.
What the hell?
Oh, he's right here.
Watch out.
He's right there.
Oh no, I died.
Oh.
Oh my god, this is bad. We're losing the war, guys. It's on the rock. Guy over on the rock.
Watch out.
Get that one, Jen. Get that one.
Come on, mates. Oh, the
Like grenade.
the GG. Oh my god.
You got this shit, Jen.
Got this.
Pressure.
Grenade.
Careful, grenade. Oh, it's this. Oh god, take cover.
Reload that gun.
Oh, he's right there. To your left, Jen. To your left. Across the field. By the
His
house.
footsteps. He's gonna knock.
Take care of this guy first.
Jen's got
Oh
this.
man, GG. We're losing the war.
No, we're not.
Of course we are. Oh, there. Let's go. One guy over there.
Throwing a grenade at
by
you,
the
Jen.
house, by the house.
Throwing a grenade at you. The guy to the right. There's a guy 105
yeah.
behind
Come
the
on,
house.
Come on, Jen.
Right there. 50. He's now 60. What? 65.
I think he's going to be in the house.
Oh, he's coming your way.
Oh, I see him.
Oh, he fucked up.
Let's go.
He did fuck up.
Go.
Let's go.
Is there more? Wait, maybe there's bots already. There's bots or real players. Go win this, bro.
Damn it, Jen's gonna get more kills than me. Pissed.
Yeah. Replace of the greatest player on America.
We got napalm.
We got napalm. Yeah, but now that's against Geneva Conventions. We can't use it. It's war crimes.
Oh man, I hear they use white phosphorus on people all the time. Out in like the Middle East. That's not very Geneva, them, right?
Napalm's not white phosphorus.
But isn't that illegal also?
I don't think so.
Oh shit! It should be. It says bad.
Oh.
Incinerate with name brand stuff like white phosphorus.
Guys, I saw someone over the left. Over the left. Is it right or left? Right, over there, other tree.
She doesn't see it.
I didn't see that.
West, over the west.
I'm looking west.
Yep.
No, where?
I see the pic.
Use the numbers, brother.
Alright.
265. Look at her numbers.
Oh, there it is. Told ya.
He said over by the tree. The forest.
Sorry, mate. My bad.
Over by the tree.
She's all looking everywhere.
My bad. Come on, mate.
So is napalm just creates long strips of fire? Is that what napalm does?
Yeah, and it's a sticky, fiery substance, so it's like it's almost like glue.
It's like if Elmer glue was flammable.
You wasn't doing good.
Is that a good comparison?
Oh, I see him right there. Crouch. Yeah. They're crouching. They're crouching on your right.
So, Captain, it's like
there.
It's almost like if you could light up Elmer's glue. That's the kind of substance it is. Solid
How
Gamer.
did the US lose
Kush?
out of Vietnam War?
What's going on, Solid Gamer?
Is that someone right there?
Maybe.
Hi, Solid Gamer. I can say the smell of napalm in the morning.
Like you having a drug abuse.
Oh, Jen, hey, I think you look to your right just a little bit over like 20 degrees. Now I'll go left a little, 15. Zoom in, right top of the hill. Right there, yeah, somewhere in there.
Footsteps, I hear footsteps, mate.
Hold on.
I don't hear anything.
Come on, Jen. I hear footsteps, mate.
There's shots over there.
I'm going in my volume to hide. Please don't shoot. My ears will break.
This is how we do it.
Yeah.
What up, TP?
Maybe he's in the house,
man. Now I know it's you.
I think he's on hill.
Hill side.
Hey, there's a smoke back there.
Oh yeah, he's right there.
Smoke,
Yeah.
Smoke.
He just jumped out the.
Alright, you have to fall back first after you attack.
Make sure that you have cover. Ooh.
Oh, they destroyed his teammate.
Ooh. Someone got knocked. How? Oh, but like, did they knock each other?
At the house. No. Go back there.
The fuck are they doing?
Maybe he's at the mountain, mate. Footsteps. Careful. I see him.
Where, dude? He just shuts
Or
up.
you're giving me more.
Do you have hat? Because I can't see him.
I think he's inside of that little hut, Jen.
In the house, mate.
In there?
Yeah, maybe. Yep, yep, it is in the house. I hear footsteps.
You got a good spot there, Jen.
Still mob.
Just molly the entrances and shit.
Shoot out
You
the
have
door.
to, yeah, door.
Throw it at the door. Perfect.
Oh, that's a nice nade.
Fuck yeah.
Again, hit again.
That's gotta hurt him. I don't have any more nades.
Oh, damn, that's not good.
I'm like right in the middle.
Yeah.
I'm sure they're
Someone's
both
gonna help you. We're dead.
They're both in there.
Yeah.
Camping.
What jerks?
Come on, mate.
Oh, here we go.
Go, here you go.
No. She's got zone. They're gonna have to come out.
Ooh.
I think I
Okay.
saw a head there.
Ooh. Don't move. Okay.
She's going right there, Jen.
Oh, I see them. Look at that.
How are they? What? Oh, this is when the zone gets like ugly.
Hey, Jen, if you go down, there you go.
Oh my
No,
god.
get the second
there
guy.
you
Get the
go.
second.
Okay, let's keep going this running. Oh, never mind. Can you clutch? Nice. Finish him off. Did we win?
In the
Yes,
butt.
let's go.
What the heck? That was a weird lag.
So let's go. Jen,
You hit him in the butt, Jen.
go, mate.
Chris, did you unfriend me? I think I did. Solid Gamer. Go ahead and add me back, bro. I'm gonna type that in. I've been
Go,
telling
mate.
people
Oh my god.
I'm not unfriending people because I don't like them. I'm unfriending them because I need space for all these streamers. All these other people that I'm adding every day. But that's the important thing about having this is that we can connect back and get us back into the lobby, dude. So don't worry about it. Nothing against you. We came out of Nam alive, kinda.
Yeah.
Victorious, I mean.
The elections are. The war is not true. America wins the Vietnam War, not the Viet Cong.
Yes, we're rewriting history right here, right now, on PUBG Mobile
Yeah.
with my friends.
Yeah. Four friends versus the Vietnam. Who will win? Of course, America. God bless America.
Four Americans versus the whole Viet Cong.
Versus all the Vietnam soldiers. Of course, there's one traitor earlier with the USA flag.
Oh.
One traitor. They betrayed us. He betrayed us, or she betrayed us.
Kush.
Sir?
What have you done?
You want what?
Oh, nothing. I'm just.
Huh, I thought something happened.
You want North America? Is that what you want?
No.
No. I'm liking this. This is good. Feels good.
Yeah, this is fun.
Yeah.
It's fun. Let's try again.
One more, babe.
Yeah, let's do this.
All right, one more. Glue and gasoline makes a small amount of napalm. Okay. Did you hear talking trees while playing? I don't know if I could recall hearing a talking tree, but there was a. Oh yeah, Jen did.
Number 4.
Jen did hear a couple of talking trees towards the end, so roger that.
Hey, BZ, number 4.
Yeah.
Hey, what does crack taste like?
Oh, it tastes shit.
What?
I asked someone, what does crack taste like?
It tastes bad, bro. It smells like toxic.
Toxins.
When it came out of the gas, it smells toxic. Oh, that's disgusting, mate.
Oh, you heard
Jen
that?
didn't like it. Jen like it. Jen like it. She said excellent work. I told you, she liked it. She liked the fart, mates. He liked the fart. Smells disgusting. Smells like toxic. I like having a COVID-19.
It felt good.
This is worse than COVID-19.
Boot camp.
Boot camp.
Cow.
This is the boot camp.
Okay. All serious.
You must survive the Vietnam War, Part 2.
Damn, Jen, you heard that fart?
She likes it, right?
That was really loud, actually.
She likes it. She said excellent word after the fart. Oh, there's one guy over there.
That was one of those that was like, it felt really good.
Smells bad. Moving out of here. Just gonna solo out. Yeet. Oh, it's messed up. Come on.
Bitch.
Oh! Mark. Legend.
Oh, someone just dropped.
I'm lagging. Oh my god.
Someone just dropped.
Yeah.
Over there.
I think Matt.
Where's he? Oh, I see him. I got one. Where are you guys? Ouch! Oh no, I died.
Oh, you pushed too hard, man.
Watch out.
Sorry, mate.
Mark the location.
Who did you get shot?
From the inside the building. Those two are reviving. I need help.
I'm going to you, man. Cover fire on.
Okay, thanks, mate. He's over there. He's right there. He's right there. Oh, they're coming.
Here's right here.
Right. I don't have any meds.
Oh, I see him.
I'm gonna die.
He just threw a flash at him.
What karma.
That was funny.
Karma.
Holy shit, this guy's fast.
Damn.
That guy's fucking fast.
Tim.
Oh, shit.
Fuck that guy.
Is he that?
Thank you for that.
안으로 들어가. Just destroy my friend. You destroyed my friend. Ow! Oh no! I just broke my helmet. Oh my god. I almost died.
Hey, Ford,
This is for my friend Kush. Oh, is that guy?
That guy was quick. The guy you killed right now, BZ.
I know.
Wow.
The Korea guy?
Korea was quick, dude. He drop shot it.
Yeah, it's Korea. He's he's fast as Sonic.
You got this guy
what?
up here, right?
Shut the hell up. What? Pardon? Oh. I need meds, man. I need meds. Oh wait, never mind. I have meds.
I'm really sorry.
Gosh, you okay?
We're gonna.
Awesome.
Yeah, I'm fine, dude. Babe, tomorrow I'm gonna go play tennis at 7:30.
Okay,
So
yeah.
whenever you come back, I'll just drive.
Okay. Play safe, mate. I shot.
Wait, what did you say?
I'll just
Play
take the
safe.
car after.
What?
Like, kind of.
Yeah, I was trying to heal.
Where is he? Where are you, mate? I'm coming. Come here, come here, come here. Over here. Jump, jump, jump.
Don't yell at me.
No. What? What is it?
Tell me how to live my life.
Alright. Oh, I see him. It's right there. Over there. Peeking. Like a douchebag. Okay, I found it.
What's up?
Come on.
I don't know.
Let's go over there.
I don't know. What? Coming, coming, coming.
Nice. Jenny didn't die.
Where is he? 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 I'm coming, coming. I'm just trying.
He's above me.
Oh.
Yeah.
Did you heal?
Yeah, man.
That didn't register on my shit.
Oh, it's
Is he still alive?
Yep.
I love that backpack.
What's that? I don't wanna die because I hear Molotov.
I don't know how to get up.
What?
Let's say upgradable.
There's a stairs there, bro. It's so hard. Nade, incoming! Nade? Yep, it is a nade. Oh! Drop him. I got him! Never mind, somewhere.
One more.
Yeah. Where is he? Oh! Oh my god, he's right here. Bro. You owe me one, bro.
I owe you one?
Just kidding, bro. Thanks for saving me, man. Appreciate it. Oh, frick. I have full inventory. Gosh, he's still there.
Gosh.
Yeah, maybe it's not there anymore. There's M4 here, bro.
Doing stuff.
I got one.
Marked an enemy's death crate.
M4 on the thing. Yeah, right there. Do you guys have a holographic?
No.
Oh, okay. I'll trade it for 3 times scope. Alright, never mind. I found it.
We go to paradise.
Again?
Yeah.
Copy.
Because people are gonna come from paradise up to probably towards boot camp.
Yeah.
You died?
Huh?
You died?
No? What?
Alright, we're not going to paradise right now. Sorry.
Kind of warm in here.
Oh, you want me to turn on the AC?
I guess just for a little bit.
Sure.
You guys live in California, right, bro?
What?
Do you guys live in California?
I got supplies.
Oh, yeah, I do.
Okay. Compensator AR here.
Huh?
Compensator AR.
Oh.
Shit, you
Take it.
gotta slow down, man.
Alright.
We're not racing, bro. We're not racing. Race. It's not a race, bro. Oh.
Is that someone real?
Yep.
Is there more?
Yeah, they were just knocked. They weren't knocked.
I need a kill. Okay, never mind. Oh, I see him in the house. Over there.
Kill him.
Yeah, I got him. I got eyes on him. Get you. Where are you? Son. What? Scare me.
I found it.
It's not here. It's not here. I swear, it's not here. Ooh. Hey. Hey. Okay.
He disappeared into thin air.
Mm-hmm.
Telling you, man, the crack.
Butt crack. Butt crack.
Have you ever seen the video where the spiders are on drugs?
Oh, not crazy.
Like they're making their beds.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
That's how I see number 4 right now.
No, what do you mean? I'm normal.
He's normal, man.
Yeah, I'm just a normal kid, just playing PUBG or surviving the Nam war again. Hush is not talking. What? Hush is not talking.
Oh, he left.
Maybe.
Spectating.
Or talking to the stream.
No, I'm gonna be ready.
Oh, there you go. He is back.
That's fun.
What? No, don't you dare.
Who did what? What?
Who the hell keep throwing grenades or smoke grenades?
Whoa. What? That's me.
What's that? Oh yeah, I watched the last stream of Kush being griefed by people.
Great now.
There's more 5 of 6 here. Oh no, I'm full. Damn it.
The heck? Oh.
What
the hell is there, buddy?
Oh, now where are we going right now? Still quarry? What?
I'm like bringing them to us.
Damn, M76 was so loud.
Yeah.
What the hell is wrong with this group? It's spamming all over the place. That's why I'm lagging. This is dumb, but freaking group spamming and spamming. Another player. Okay, it's not a player. Be quiet. Do you anything, Smoke?
Damn it.
What? Oh, drop. How did you... How did I fall down?
What's up, Dead Call?
Nani? The people. We lost our Sergeant Kush. What was that? See him?
No.
Jen, don't look at me in that tone of voice.
No.
Oh no. My friend is back saying hello, Pogs. Stop hitting me with the pants, not me.
Oh my goodness.
So good, my hood tonight.
Oh no! Where is he?
Got away. Revive me, revive me, revive me.
Oh, sorry. Died. I died. I gotta play later. GG. Mark has the most kills. What?
Schmuck. Dude, I'll see you later, Schmuck. Good games, man.
We're gonna take off.
Later,
All
die.
right.
Peace out, guys.
Yes,
Nada.
yeah.
Bye. What's up, Pew Pew? Hey, buddy. What's going on? Getting off, dude. I'm going on a bike ride. So, what's up, Pew Pew? Yeah, I'm going on a bike ride, man. See ya. Good adding you back. Bye. Okay, see ya.